Monday. It's a fucking Sunday, you wackos. Hi everybody. Good evening, Pripyat. How are you all doing tonight? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Pinecone. Tiana, we appreciate the fuck out of you. Pinecone yourself, good job grabbing that compass. You are an orb. Cinqo, good to see you in chat. Let me see here. Kelly and Soroka, good to see you both. Let me shout out Kelly. It's all caps, but I don't give a fuck. Kelly's, we're fucking ride or die for Kelly here. All right. I'm gonna be bringing us on down to the bar because we're a little bit late. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the fucking sub, Kelly. Thank you for giving a gift sub to Cinqo55. We appreciate the fuck out of you, Kelly, as always. PCHC for life. So yeah, we're a little bit late because I had to eat some food, but I'm gonna jump on down to the fucking bar and we're gonna do like our proper introduction in there, if that's all right. Because I'm excited. I was trying to play some fucking Suicide Boys for the intro because the game takes place in NOLA, but unfortunately, the last plugin-based application audio source that I've had in my OBS has failed for the first time in years. So, I guess we're just cooked. So, I will see y'all in the bar in just a minute. We can run down what we're getting up to. Okay. Hi everybody. Welcome on in. I was like, how do I just like pretend that I didn't just hear one of you say big penis and I'm a fan of pussy?
Listen, all genitalia is welcome here.
We speak only the truth.
Is this the tone setter? Is this the tone setter for tonight? Alright, fuck it. I mean, considering when the last Ina stream I did with Angel, I had like Soroka doing a bit in chat that led to me accidentally greeting a brand new viewer who had tuned into my stream for the first time ever, and the first thing she heard upon joining the stream was me reacting to a chat message with, "Stop frauding in my chat!" And it was like, oh, you know, it's giving me the fucking too much Sasha stream made it contain sexual content. I'm sure it's fine. Joins. Stop frauding in chat!
Listen, I'm all for equal rights.
Hey man, if I hear that, that's the sign that I'm in the right place.
Yeah. Well, I mean, well, what if I said continue frauding in chat, huh?
That is also a sign I'm in the right place.
Would you two like to introduce yourselves?
Cinqo, you go first.
Oh, it's been so long since I've done this. Hi, my name is Cinqo. I don't stream, I don't have any social media presence, but I've been a friend of Sascha and Noelle's for a very, very long time. My pronouns are it's. Yeah.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful to have you here. In fact, Cinqo here is the creator of the Too Much Zaza piece of art you sometimes see on the fridge. I still keep that shit.
That is true.
I still keep that on the fridge. That drawing is still one of, I think, I've gotten a lot of doodles from like Ocean and a lot of fan art, and I'll be honest, over the years I think Too Much Zaza, which is funny because you made that while we were doing our last like 3-person collab, which was Nightmare House, you know, the quintessential white woman jump scare stream, and tonight we are playing another white woman jump scare game. So
True! There's like 2 of them!
it's really funny because now that I'm like back in the fucking saddle and I'm like stronger than ever, like I'm having like weird like throwbacks and returns to form where it's like, hey Patch, welcome back onto our first stream together in ages. We are once again playing a Doom wad that happens to be focused around pirates and nautical shit, and I'm probably going to not be myself the whole time. Oh, welcome back Cinqo and Noelle. We're playing a game where you're in a spooky house and there's white women. Times don't change that much.
History
War
repeats
never
itself.
changes.
It's only white women jump scares for the first 90 minutes, yeah, and then after the next 60 it isn't, and then it goes back to being it for the next 90, because then you're in the old house, but it's also bug jump scare. Now, speaking of bugs, our other co-host of the night, I'm Pinecone, is a big
Not
fan
a
of,
bug.
but she is a big fan of bugs.
Yes.
Pinecone, tell everybody who you are and what you do.
Hello, my name is Pinecone, freaklet fucking lizard. When you zoom in, it's just my eyeballs. Hold on. Do it again, do it again.
Wait,
Whoever shouted
Wait.
me out did it wrong.
that was
I don't know
me.
what the fuck that
That
is.
was me. I forgot the I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Dan Pinecone.
I mean, if you want to go support another Pinecone, I'm not gonna stop you, but that is not me.
A rising tide lifts all pine cones. Are you
Oh,
quiet?
good.
Why do I have you turned down to 75%, Noelle? Okay, you're good
Why?
now. You're good now. I don't know. You might have been on mobile at one point.
Anyway,
Yeah. We start as we
You're
mean
like
to go on.
peeking over
I stream
the
on
counter.
Twitch. I do funny games. I do funny songs. I do funny voices. If you ever join the show, there's no gimmicks. There's no lore. It's just a lizard. That's what I am. That's what I do. Please support the cause, lest the lizards come for you.
There we go. Thank you so much for being on here with us tonight, Noelle. I feel like you were just kind of like, what the fuck is Sasha doing with my PNG?
What are you doing with? Where am I?
You're up there. You're a
Whoa.
lizard. You're up on the...
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
wait,
on
this
the
is
shelf.
based.
Yeah. Yeah. So, thank you both for coming on here with us tonight. I'm very, very much looking forward to this. It's been a fat minute since I've had either of y'all on for a stream. I think the last stream I did with Cinqo, was that the Most Wanted stream? The Most
I
Wanted
believe
stream was
so.
really fucking fun. You know, I still have the thumbnail I made for the Need for Speed Carbon stream we never actually got around to doing because
Oh.
I canceled streams for a week because I was having panic attacks, and then when I came back, that was when my internet decided it no longer wanted to function.
I remember.
Yeah, so It's been that long. Noelle, how long has it been since I last had you on for like an actual like syndicated like stream? I can't fucking remember.
Oh god, don't ask me that. I don't know anything.
Yeah, it's alright. There's plenty of time to catch up. So tonight, we are going to be playing a game that I've played a couple of times.
I prefer mustard, personally.
You know, normally I'd say I relish in your presence, but tonight it is not the case.
She knows, she gets it, she likes it, she
I'm with
pretends
it.
not to
I'm
like
with it.
She's with it.
So, tonight, we are going to be playing a game I've played a couple of times on stream. The first time I streamed it was actually, I think, the first time I ever streamed with Spiral Cell. That was in early 2021. It was right after I built my current PC, which I lovingly nicknamed the Nostromo. We did a couple weeks of us playing Resident Evil 7, and then after that we went to go play some Monster Hunter World. This was before Cell was even a VTuber. I couldn't even hope to keep those VODs anywhere because both of us were going by our dead names. That was how long ago it was. But, so that was the first time.
War doesn't change, but people sure do.
Yep. And the second time I streamed it was with good friend Knives, who, also known as Death by Knives, who I believe that was before I had my Live 2D re-debuts. That was a very, very long time ago. Good stream, though. It was very funny because the tweet for it was like, oh, my first trip to Louisiana is bound to be my last, and now I'm dating and living with someone from Louisiana. She is adamant that I don't need to go there, though. She's like, don't go there, honey. I'm like, all right, I won't. So I was like, Cinqo, you are a huge Resident Evil dork. I am a huge Resident Evil dork.
Sure am.
And I was like, you know, why don't we run a stream of like my personal favorite Resident Evil title? That being 7. Well, it's pretty closely tied with 4. But I like 7 a lot. Cinqo was on board, and we decided to have Pinecone on. As just to complete the fucking trifecta, the triumvirate, if you will. Now,
Resident Weevil.
Resident Weevil. Oh yeah, that's what they call me when
May he rest in peace.
What?
You didn't hear?
What happened to him?
He died.
What?
No.
What happened?
He swallowed a knife.
That's fucked up.
Punctured his organs.
That's so fucked up.
This is true.
They got him.
They got him. They got Resident Weevil. You didn't hear? I'm so sorry you had to learn this way.
It's alright, that always happens. Now, question for y'all. So, Cinqo, time for me to ask you what I always ask my co-hosts. How long have you been playing tonight's game? What do you know about it? I mean, I know you know a lot about it, but let's talk about it for the chat.
Ironically, 7 is one of the games in the mainline series that I actually know the least about, despite it being my introduction to Resident Evil as a whole.
Right.
So we got a bunch of fuckers that don't know shit.
I mean, I know shit, I just know a little handful of shit.
I only really know piss, but... What did you make that noise?
I dabble in a little piss from time to time.
I don't really know if you should go, what's the, just fucking shoot me. Shoot me in the fucking spleen.
I dabble.
You dabble in some...
I dribble.
Oh boy, do I have a homie to introduce you to? So...
No!
This is a good juxtaposition then, because Resident Evil 7, I think, the only game I played more than 7 in the series is 4. I've beaten 4 more times than I can count, but I have 100%ed 7. I beat the beginning hour playable teaser and got the special little coin you get for getting the perfect ending on it. I've beaten the game enough times to basically unlock every single unlock it has. I love Resident Evil 7. I remember pre-ordering this a week before it dropped, because I remember... Y'all are gonna clown on me for this, but I was actually at the Comic-Con, like, a couple of months before the game dropped, because I was at the 2018, it was the 2016 Comic-Con. I was at Comic-Con in 2016, and I remember actually seeing the Resident Evil 7 booth It was like a big old fucking, you know, like a thing that they had designed to look like the Baker house. And I remember looking at it and going, oh, can't they just fucking let Resident Evil die? Why are you still doing this? You're never gonna be able to revive the series after 6. Just fucking make something new. And then I didn't think anything else of it. Cuts to a couple of months later.
Guess what they did? Guess what they did?
Yeah. I see the trailer for 7. I see the trailer for 7 on Steam, and I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit, it looks good? We've got, like, limited inventory? Like, stripped back environments? Like, really interesting? Like, how the fuck is this possible? How did they make, like, a new Resident Evil sequel that's, like, a continuation of the series that isn't, like, completely over the top and insane, but is, like, actually, like, on a decent scale? What the So I pre-order it. Just enough to get the... I have a habit of waiting until, like, 12 hours before a game drops and then pre-ordering them so I can still get the pre-order bonuses. I like to wait. And I was like... I also did the same thing with Metal Gear Solid 5. But I was like, holy shit. So I actually waited and stayed up till midnight on launch night. I can't remember, but it was a school night because I was in college. And I remember getting about 5 minutes in. I stepped into... I really liked the intro. I liked everything that was going on. It's like, okay, good. We're starting off with winners because we're starting off with a guy I don't fucking know. We're not playing as Leon. We're not playing as Chris. We're not playing as any of these people. We're playing as some random fuckhead who's coming down from God knows where to Dulvey, Louisiana because he needs pussy. Cool. We're starting with winners. And... what ended up happening was I was like, okay, I'm liking the intro, I'm liking everything. I got about 5 minutes in, I take like 10 paces into the guest house where I walk in, see the flashlight, and I'm noticing that this is a game this was like the first game that gave me a feeling, and that feeling was, this game looks too real. This game looks too real. Like, the fact...
I remember feeling that way about it too.
The fact that the game was running this well, because I was on like a 1070, and it looked this good and was running this well was like, I don't think horror games should look like... the best horror games are very stylized. I was like, I don't think horror games can look this good. I think I'm going to have a fucking heart attack. I was like, I can't do this at midnight on a Monday. I'm gonna have a heart attack. So I maybe took about 5 paces into the guest house and just stood there in the silence. And y'all in chat will come to realize they have like fucking like ambiance in the guest house where you'll just be standing still and hear the sounds of footsteps around you, and it's like, I can't do this, dog. I couldn't play it for very long on launch night, but then I beat the whole thing like within a couple of weeks because it was like, wow, this game is gas. Like, they brought it home. Also, good to see you, Alaris. Hope the edible is treating you well, and good to see you, Craig Current, as well. Hope both of you are doing nice tonight.
Think you got any edibles?
Not anymore. I went through all of them.
Anymore? And you didn't share any with me?
Eat them all.
Greedy.
Greedy.
It's alright. It's alright. That's what that pot behind me is for. That's where we cook up the crack for stream. Like, you know that one image
there about it being pot, and there's a pot, and you just...
Whose stream do you think you're on?
I'm sorry.
We do crack here.
We do crack here? It's really funny because on the Captain Wayne stream with Patch, I think like a good hour of it, because that was like when I was still on progesterone withdrawal, and I also didn't get enough sleep that night before, so I was like actually completely fucking delirious. I was on like an insane like tirade about crack for like an hour, going like, oh, crack is like, smoking crack's a victimless crime and shit like that. But anyway, so
you had a hankering.
I had a hankering, yeah. I was also like, oh, like smoke crack, but like don't do it in front of your, like, because I had like a bit where we kept talking about a parole officer. I was like, you know, play Captain Wayne, tell your wife to play it, tell your girlfriend, tell your kids, tell your parole officer. I don't know why I said that, but then it was like, oh, smoking crack's a victimless crime, just don't do it in front of your parole officer. It's like, well, the only reason you can't do it is because then you're not sharing with your parole officer, and that's mean. I was like, can you cheat your parole by marrying your parole officer so you technically never violate parole? the parole officer bit on the Captain Wayne stream was like, never ever have Sasha be a week out of her meds and also sleep deprived on a stream. You will get mayhem. You will get mayhem you couldn't get out of her with like an energy drink. And like, oh my god, it was fucked up. The Captain Wayne stream was fucking nuts. But anyway, so the point being, Resident Evil 7 is a game I fucking love. And I've beaten it a bunch of times, both on stream and off. I think me and Cinqo were kind of in agreement on this, and also most of my other friends are. The only thing I think is a major issue with 7 is that the end game unlocks are fucking garbage. You had a goddamn PP-19 Bison, a fucking submachine gun with a helical mag that holds 64 goddamn rounds, and you won't give it to me as an end game unlock. No, you'll give me shoes that make you walk slightly faster, X-ray glasses that let you see hidden items, the circular saw. Bitch, give me a chainsaw. I'm playing fucking Evil Dead. Give me your chainsaw. I don't want this. I don't want to pretend I'm in fucking wood shop. I need a chainsaw. And so like the end game unlocks are my only issue, where it's like, and also they just gave you like a single like, oh, keep this in your inventory and you'll get unlimited ammo for all of your weapons pickup. But it's like, this sucks. This sucks. Give me a rocket launcher.
Remember in the 90s and early 2000s when hillbilly horror was a really popular thing?
Thanks to Deliverance.
Yes.
Well, Deliverance was part of it. Obviously, I think one of the bigger influences to this game is Texas Chainsaw, and that was I think like early 70s or late 70s, right? It's a lot of Texas Chainsaw and Evil Dead. That was like one of the first things I said about this game when I realized how much I loved it. I was like, this game feels like an exploitation film you can play. It feels like a grindhouse film. Like the earlier Resident Evil games were really, really Japanese. You know, like
that's a way to put it. Yeah.
I don't really know how else to put it. They were really fucking Japanese, and like 7 was, I learned, the first RE title in the main line to be written by Americans. And you can tell because they really went in on like a grindhouse exploitation film kind of vibe for this. It feels like some shit you'd see in like a fucking like rundown ass theater next to shit like, say, Texas Chainsaw or your typical Eli Roth film. And the fact that tonally it lined up a lot with the typical shit you'd see from the Splat Pack in like grindhouse theaters. Also touched on the other thing that I really liked about this game, which was Resident Evil games, right? Let's talk about the title of the series, because as most people know, the series in Japan is known as Biohazard. And because, you know, it's all about like, you know, like biological weapons and shit like that. And in America, they didn't call it that. Why? Because my state fucked it up. Because a Brooklyn hardcore punk band called Biohazard were, you know, kind of big around the time. You know, they'd around the time that RE1 was being worked on. I think that was when I think Biohazard had dropped like around like 2 or 3 records at that point, and they were getting pretty big. If I remember correctly, as memory serves, the Resident Evil team at Capcom were afraid that like the band held like the trademark. Which was funny. I don't know why they did that. But they worried about that, and of course, not for nothing, but also, like, most Japanese, like, horror games tend to get renamed in America. Project Zero, we know as, Fatal Frame. What is it? Demento, we know as Haunting Ground. Necronesia, we know as Escape from Bug Island. And I think the only ones that haven't changed their names were like Dino Crisis and Silent Hill. But it's kind of customary at this point. Hell, they even are still doing
Dracula's satanic castle is known as Castlevania over here.
That's fucking insane. Or Dragon Dragoon is known as God, what's the fucking what's the series that Nier is a spin-off of? How am I forgetting? Drakengard.
Oh. Yeah.
And they're even still doing it because, like, Evil Within is actually known in Japan as Psycho Break. What a way better name! What a way better
That
name!
is such a better name. Oh my god.
That's usually how it is the Japanese titles are always cooler. Like, Escape from Bug Island, whatever. I want to play Necronesia. I don't want to play Haunting Ground. I want to play Demento. I don't want to play Evil Within. I want to play Psycho Break. So...
Psycho Break is what happens to me whenever I'm melting down.
Real. But... So,
Psycho Break is what was happening to Cinqo right before the stream.
Real.
Yeah.
It's alright, that happens to me all the time. So, fucking... What I'm trying to get to is also, yeah, Cray is actually pointing it out, is that the Resident Evil series' original namesake is... Yes, Prey 2017 would have been Psycho Shock, and they... To be fair, I appreciate that, like... Because, well, the whole situation with that is, like... Fucking Arcane got given full creative control and basically made the best System Shock, like, throwback ever. And all they had to do was call it Prey, which, you know, everyone who was waiting for a sequel to the 2004 game, unfortunately, was very upset about it. But everyone who actually wanted M-Sims and had good taste was excited. But... So, the namesake of the series is Biohazard, and most of the time the series tends to be, like, pretty, like, stomachable, aside from a lot of its body horror. I've described Resident Evil 7 as being the most disgusting game I've ever played.
Oh, hands down.
Like, you will see, like, immediately in the intro, this game is gross. The entire Old House section, I wasn't, like, there was a good week where I was fairly certain the Old House section was going to prevent me from completing the game. This game is foul, this game is vile, it is disgusting. When you think of Biohazard, I think of, like, disgusting, weird, goop, fucked up, weird, like, drippy shit. I think of goop. And Resident Evil 7 is goop.
Cartoony-ass critters.
Yeah, Resident Evil 7 is Goop the game. And I think it's very interesting that, like, they chose to call it Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Which is, like... It feels like it's like, okay, you know, like, this is kind of us, like, restarting everything from the ground up again. And credit to them, they fared pretty good. I mean, 8 is obviously them kind of doing, like, the RE4 pitfalls again, but still keeping it in, like, line with 7. It's whatever. I'm not into 8 as much as 7, but I think it's a fun game, but I don't really see a reason to play 8, where it's like, oh, why would I play the, you know, like, the game that modernizes 4's mechanics when I could just play the game that modernizes 4's mechanics, but it's 4.
I have the answer. Ooh, me, pick me.
Yeah?
Big boobs.
But
that's why you play RE8, baby.
yeah, well, you know what? Unfortunately, I may be into big women, but I'm also not into those kinds of big women. Y'all already know what kinds of big women I'm into, because the whole point of my lore is there's one. So I'm gonna stop stalling. But I'm very excited to play RE7 because this game is disgusting and foul and gross, and it's gas. And I can't wait for it. But real quick, Noelle, how much have you played of 7? Or have you played it, period?
I have not played it at all. My Resident Evil experience is rather small. And honestly, I think that's fine. I don't think there's any way in hell you could convince me to play this game on my own.
Well,
so
I don't blame you. I can't really... I get scared playing it, and I love the series.
I got scared shitless playing RE2 Remake with Cinqo just privately.
I mean, not for nothing, RE2's remake, even for me, is pretty scary, because especially when I'm going for S+ rank runs, where every little thing is important to be very carefully, like, managed and predicted, and when there's a stalker enemy mini-boss thing who has a habit of crashing through fucking walls in front of you. By the way, he teleports to do that. I have seen parts where I've left him on one side of the building, go downstairs to, like, the fucking police interrogation rooms, and he comes through the fucking wall anyway. He cheats. He super fucking cheats. But I will say, 7, I'm definitely able to stomach better, having played it a bunch, but Nyx told me I should play it in VR, and I told her to blow me. So, make of that what you will. And then, of course, because it's Nyx, she said, okay, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait! Alright, so...
I played like 30 seconds of Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted in VR when I was helping set it up for my brother on his PC. And as soon as I saw the full-size Freddy Fazbear staring at me outside of a window, I threw the headset off.
That'll do it. As someone who can't play horror, I love Resi 5. You know, I was gonna say, I hope they continue this current trend they're on, and I hope they remake Resident Evil 5, and they make all of the same mistakes, and they have to start everything from scratch again. Capcom has the opportunity to do the funniest fucking thing. So without further ado...
Sorry, one sec. I like that in this framing, it looks like Cinqo doesn't have any arms.
Yeah. Cinqo has no arms.
Well,
that motherfucker is
sleeves.
That's kind of because I don't know. I don't have upper arms.
I know, but your hands are out of frame. It
Yeah.
looks like you just.
You look like Rayman.
You look a little bit like a double amputee. I'm so sorry.
I was going to say that, and I was like, is that
problematic?
Is that problematic?
Considering this is a stream where, like, let me look at my fucking let me look at the things I've been quoted as saying on stream real quick, just so you get a good understanding of what my stream vibes are like lately. Everyone in the Armored Core community is running a train on me. Sasha hears a child crying in a school bathroom. Anyone in there shoots pistol at the stall. This is too many kids for me to kill efficiently. I gotta get out of here. One of us needs to go deep cover and get married to Morgan Wallen, and then we gangbang each other in front of him. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That kind of shit.
Makes sense.
Yeah, also...
By the way, I'm really excited for Cinqo to be here because I think, even though Cinco's RE7 knowledge maybe isn't the most extensive, it has a lot of perspective relative to all of the pre-RE7 entries.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I think is great. Because I love 7, and I played the fuck out of it. But I can count the amount of Resi games I've actually played on one hand. 1 remake, 2 remake, 4 remake, 7. Okay, there's 5. So that's actually 6 games. Point being, I don't know that much about the whole series because I never played 3. I never finished the 3 remake. Never finished 6. Never played any of the spin-offs like Operation Raccoon City or Umbrella Corp or Survivor or whatever.
Or RE12 Sex Dungeon.
Can you link that to me later?
Yeah.
Thanks. All right, who's ready for some Resi 7?
Not me. I need to go get a Pop-Tart, but please continue without me.
Okay. Kelly says, "Oh right, also RE0. Yeah, RE0 is gas. I've heard.
RE0.
I mean,
RE0 was the first one that I ever actually played.
Look, all right, I chose to name myself after a character from that game, so make of that what you will.
Based.
A name that my mother promptly told me sounds like a name that a little girl would have, and that's why she chose to not, like, refer to me by that name. To which I said, get no contacted. Bitch. Alright. Let's get into it.
Damn.
Let's get into it. Yeah, yeet. Okay, right. I have to full screen the game again.
RE0 is in fact not gas, it is Chinese water torture.
Okay, look, alright. But, like, RE0 is gas. RE0 is gas. It's just the item situation. The item... The fact that there's no item box and you have to dump all your shit in an elevator does kind of suck ass.
Yeah, like, functionally it kind of sucks ass. I feel like it's a feature.
So, one of my favorite things about 7, right off the bat I want to talk about, is the fact that they really made it clear they were taking Resident Evil in a new direction, and you were either going to be going along with it, or you were going to be going home. Because you can't see it here, but when you first load up Resident Evil 7 on a fresh save with nothing else, this isn't here. It is a black screen with no music. No lights? No music? It is a black screen with no music. Just ambiance. Yeah, like no sound, nothing. And that is all you get, and you don't get this until you save the game for the first time. They wanted to keep everything about the game's like actual tone and direction as secret as they could while still having to run a promo campaign for it. They did not want you to see this. And that combined with the fact that like all of the ways that this game is actually connected to the mainline series are very cleverly hidden. Like, from what I can tell, the only way that you have any indication that this game takes place in Resident Evil's universe at all in like the first several hours is a photograph you pick up that has like a grainy like photo of a helicopter's tail rotor that has the Umbrella logo on it. Obviously that's new Umbrella after the BSAA merge or whatever the fuck. But, and if I remember correctly, that I think isn't even in the early game on like release, but like I know it was like earlier on up in the attic in the beginning hour teaser, because this game had a playable teaser called RE7 Beginning Hour. It was really interesting to play it and then go back through the main game and see all of the cool little seeds of intrigue get set up, because obviously a big part of RE7's narrative and concept is about people going mysteriously missing. And RE7 Beginning Hour, the actual, like, fucking, like, you know, like playable teaser, was all about just, like, bringing you through the guest house that would become, like, the first area of the main game, and setting up intrigue with all of these names of characters that you would end up never actually seeing, but they were names of people that were going missing, and you were learning all about the fact that there's a creepy house somewhere in a swamp somewhere, and what it's doing is people are just disappearing around it. And obviously, something about this house is fucking wrong, and I like that. And if you completed it, you got an antique coin you could use for the item shops in the main game, and no matter how many times you actually, like, play through the main game, you never lose that coin. You always have it, which I appreciate. So, I really like that RE7 almost, like, maybe you'll agree with this, Cinqo. On the surface, RE7 looked like a reboot. It looked like they had just, like, completely
100%.
reset everything, because there was no mention of Umbrella, no mention of the BSAA, Chris, the Redfields, Wesker, everything, no mention of it. No fucking mention of it until you see Redfield at the end of the game. Like, the entire thing feels like nothing about it is tied to the main game. And I actually really like that. I like that because I was like, all right, you know what? Everything was getting so large scale and ridiculous. I appreciate that.
I kind of wish it had stayed that way because it was such a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I haven't been able to catch... Please continue.
That is probably my biggest gripe with 8, is the fact that it just ties the story that it's so beautifully crafted in 7 back into the convoluted mess that came before it.
7 felt like how it felt to play the first game, where it was like, you don't know what's happening. You don't know where all of these people are. You don't know what's going on. You just know a bunch of people are going missing around a big creepy fucking house, and now you're stuck in it. And you have no clue what's happening. The fact that they managed to make a game that felt like how it felt to play the original Resident Evil was so fucking cool. And then they basically skipped, they basically jumped from 1 to 4 in terms of tone on 8. And I understand the reasons for doing it, but also it was like, did we really have to do this? I don't know. I think that 8 still managed to show that, like, Resident Evil has always been kind of campy, you know? Like, for fuck's sake. With how much 7 takes influence from Evil Dead, there's a lot of camp. There's a fuck ton of camp. But, like, it's like, again, it's exploitation film camp, where the level of camp is dependent on, like, the absurd amount of viscera and how many times people are swearing and shit like that. Meanwhile, in 8, I think I remember the first time I started to realize, like, I think 8's tone was not for me, was after you kill Lady Dimitrescu and her insane, like fucking, like, basilisk form falls down the clock tower and she says, "You'll never see your Rose again!" And I'm like, alright, this is a little bit too silly for me. I mean... Yeah,
the whole storybook fairy tale-ass theme was not it for me.
I I liked it. I actually really liked it. I thought it was cool. Whether or not it fit Resident Evil is not really my decision to make, because I haven't played enough of the series to really have a full stake in it. I will say, 7 and 8 trying to go 2 for 2 on games where they have an entire section in the middle that is borderline unplayable for me. Whereas in this game, it's because I'm a huge insectophobe and arachnophobe. And in 8, it's because of childhood trauma. I cannot stand the fucking section with the baby. I had to have Nyx and Patch expertly walk me through it because I was in extreme distress the entire time. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it.
The baby is the one part of 8 that I praise like above anything else. If everything else fell flat in 8, the sheer horror and tragedy of that section hits the nail on the head. That is Resident Evil.
It is absolutely gut-wrenching. But it's a type of I would put it up there with Lost in Vivo of like it's an effective horror. It's very well done horror and it's gut-wrenching and it drives home the narratives like tragedy. Great. I can't stomach it. I can't do it.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
There was even a couple of parts fighting Moreau that I actually felt really bad for the poor guy. Like,
yeah,
like they actually managed to make you feel bad for Moreau. I think oh god, yeah, no, Ziggy, tell me about it. Not for nothing, but also having Amber, like having like a little sister headmate completely changes how I feel about a lot of this shit, where it's just like, I can't do horror around kids. I've never been able to do horror around kids. I've been in grocery stores with Nyx and heard kids crying and had to squeeze her hand really tightly and basically dissociate because that sound makes me really, really upset. And I know people always tell me, but Sasha, that's like just part of human biology. It's supposed to do that. No, you don't get it. With me, it's way fucking worse. And it's also why there's a particular segment in Observer I couldn't stomach. It was not, it's not for me. So like there's certain types of horror that are slightly more emotionally tinged and based around childhood that I can't handle. I could probably do Rule of Rose just fine. But the baby section in RE8 is not for me. And can't really do the entire daycare section of Dead Space 2. I'm good. So we're gonna play a game where there's no kids.
One kids.
There's one kids. There's one kids. I did feel bad for Evelyn at the very end when she literally just like you can tell it's not really her fault. She didn't want to be like this. And the way that she just says I wanted
they did with Evelyn was make her sympathetic.
Yeah, and the fact that her last words are like, why does everyone hate me? That actually kind of made me very emotional.
Evelyn is dead ass probably my favorite character introduced from this game.
I like her a lot. Can't stand Lucas. I think he's a piece of shit, and I do kind of wish we at least got to kill him in the main game, but at least we did get to kill him in the DLC. Because fuck Lucas. Oh my god, he's a piece of shit, and he sucks.
I unfortunately like Lucas. Not because I condone anything, but because it's fun to watch somebody be fucking insane sometimes.
Cinqo. My VTuber lore includes a horrible manipulative handler who I insistently write lots of awful Yuri of myself with. I am past the point where problematic characters are problematic to love. Trust me.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to like save ass here.
I mean, there was a point like a few years ago where I used to be like, oh, you know, like I don't understand how you can like be into a character that's a horrible piece of shit. And then as soon as it started getting into like toxic Yuri and romance, I was like, you know what? No, I think I do need a big lady to tase me and tell me I'm pathetic. I don't give a fuck anymore. So we're gonna get into the game because we've been waffling for a while.
Because like the main appeal of Lucas is that he's fun and you're supposed to hate him, and they make it fun for you to hate him. Like that's the whole point. It's great.
Yeah, he's like the closest we have to a proper comic relief character, and he's still like a fucking nut job. Yeah, see, Kelly has a good point because his trauma we can control.
Yeah, I think his character is like it shines in the Clancy DLC. It is fucking fantastic.
Okay, Cinqo, which one?
The one where you play the card game.
Okay, the blackjack minigame is so fucking good, you can see a direct line to games that's inspired now. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm putting money down that Buckshot Roulette would not have happened without Resident Evil 7's blackjack minigame. I'm just saying. I mean, okay.
That's fair, actually.
Obviously, there's a lot of Saw. There's a lot of Saw in it too. But no, Lucas is a very fun character. I hate him, but he's fun to hate because I always get a smile out of getting to blow his shit up in the Not a Hero DLC. I also really liked Uncle Joe. I loved End of Zoe.
Joe.
I loved Uncle Joe. And that whole sequence where he's trying to get through to Jack while he's beating the shit out of him with a Fallout power fist. I was like, this is what gaming should be. So, we're gonna play on Madhouse because it's the only way to play Resident Evil 7 for me.
Oh, you're crazy. You're insane.
I've beaten the game multiple times on Madhouse.
Madhouse is crazy.
I mean, when I didn't know the game super well, obviously, I had like a couple of times where I'd fumble. But like, generally speaking,
From what I've seen, like once you learn the routing and mechanics, Madhouse becomes a lot more feasible.
Yeah, because Madhouse is like Resident Evil purist mode, where you have like the limited save items and everything. And honestly, as long as you just like wait and save before like I used up my last cassette tape and saved before a boss fight, and that was the biggest mistake I ever made. Or no, I saved like really early. So it's like, as long as you just like, you know, like, as long as you're like smart about it and you always make sure you have at least one cassette tape, you're fine. And also I really like just it feels like it just makes me feel like I'm being like a big badass whenever I get to win. So it's fun. I usually play on Madhouse for that reason. I was genuinely impressed for a time. I thought that the intro is like a full FMV because that hair effects that's like impressive on it.
Everything about this game was so impressive.
Your wife looks decrepit. Insane thing to hear a person say in any context, just, your wife looks decrepit.
I wish he had heard that more so he would have divorced her ass.
I wish... Hey, what's up, Noel?
It's
I have a Resident Evil fun fact. But
Yeah?
finish your thought.
Let's hit it.
Oh, you want to hear it?
Yeah, hear it.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
One of the leads on their
It's me.
Resident Evil 6 localization
She's
team
not
is
dead, she's
Barry
alive.
Reno.
She's back.
And Barry Reno is
I
interesting
don't
because
know.
he would later leave
don't know
video
how,
game development
But
altogether
She's back somehow.
to become the
it's a prank.
CEO of
wants me to come and get her.
Medora Snacks. And
Don't-
under his leadership,
don't
Medora
even-
Snacks would invent popcorners.
I know.
No.
What if it is?
Chat,
No.
Chat, is this real?
Find out what happened.
No.
Is there an actual solid connection to Resident Evil 6 to popcorners?
No. You're making this shit up. Am I gonna
I
have...
ran into the guy when I was visiting
Oh.
LA.
Okay, you're fucking with us. You're fucking with us. You're fucking with us.
No, listen. I ran into the guy. I was like, holy shit, aren't you the guy that invented popcorners? And he said, what's the deal with shitty fancy spike
All right,
lights
all
going
right,
onto the
all
fucking
right,
floor?
all right, that's it. All right, that's it. All right, that's it. That's it. Noel
feel so
Noel has
disappointed
been
right
server muted for the rest of the stream. No, you know what? No, not even. Not even. Noel, you must be funny with the earmuffs on. Noel has been deafened but not muted. She cannot hear us, but she can be heard. Noel, you now must be funny in tandem with two people you cannot hear. Your challenge
Oh, no.
begins.
She has earpods in. She can't hear us.
Hello?
Alright, welcome back.
Somebody help me! Oh, hi.
Shithead. I can't believe there was even like a split second where I believed you. You fuck.
I'm like mad that I believed it too.
Anyway,
I should have known the minute she fucking brought up popcorners.
so Ethan's got kind of a nice whip. He's got a Dodge Challenger. He's got a Dodge
Kinda
Challenger.
got an ass. I
What?
said what I said.
Look, okay, Cinco, I've seen the Fiat 500. I've seen a car with an ass. This car does not have an ass. This car is a car.
She's got like a smooth round ass. What are you talking about?
I need to show you the Giat 500.
The key.
Yeah, the Fiat 500. I call it the Giat 5. Also, I think a big thing that really goes into, like, making Ethan feel believable and fun as a character is the little ways you see his hands do shit. Like, the way that he swats at flies and, like, shakes stuff off his hand and goes, ugh. And look, it's the cover art. Now that, if I remember correctly, this is not the guest house. It's the actual main house. Now, Cinqo and Noel, we were both on Glagalvania, a Minecraft better than adventure server that Pinecone here hosted. Now, you remember for those in chat who don't know, I actually recreated the entire Resident Evil 7 guest house in Minecraft. It was a massive undertaking. I made it as accurate as I could, all the way down to like the individual rooms and everything. I studied the map, like the map, like floor structure and like the floor plans and everything. I did my research and I realized something. The people who designed the guest house from the outside were not talking to the people who designed it on the inside, because there are like windows on the outside of the house that coincide with like border walls to rooms on the inside that have no windows. There is a fireplace that does not coincide with a chimney. The actual like space of the house makes no goddamn sense. How is it like a really small attic and then like an extra big like supersized attic above it, like when the house looks like it's maybe 2 stories maximum? The guest house's space is wildly inconsistent, but I did do my best to actually make it all function together, and I was proud of it. But it was a very funny thing to be like, 7 does a good enough job at making you feel like you're really in a physical space that it manages to sell you on a space that technically is not entirely Euclidean. And they did a good job through the skeuomorphism, through adding different elements and details to making it feel believable, and making Ethan feel believable in ways that just really, really just put the fucking crown on the fucking thing. Sewer gators. Now, well, should I do a thing to scare chat in a little bit? I think I should do a thing to scare chat.
Is this a thing I'm familiar with? Oh, okay.
Nice.
Anyway, I totally wasn't scheming, chat, I promise.
No schemes. No schemes.
No schemes. Haha, Ethan swatted bug.
Ethan swatted bug.
He hates...
He's gonna hate bugs by the end of it.
I think Noel swallowed one. I love that earlier on, like, I saw that and I was like, oh shit, who is that? Like, it's so fun playing the intro of the game and seeing all this shit and be like, oh, who is that? And now, like, every time I do that, I just run up to it and be like, hey, what's up, chat? Good to see you. And then, this is the part where I realize this game is disgusting. Just like...
Yeah, they're real upfront about it.
Butchered... Like, what is this?
Whoa!
This... I'm so sorry, Alaris, avert your eyes.
That's a cattle effigy.
This was when I realized we were going all in on the Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah.
I remember this one time I actually watched the Michael Bay remake of Texas Chainsaw at a birthday party. Dead ass. Yeah, it sucks. We were either gonna watch that or District 9, and I'm dead ass about this. My partner was actually very worried about me at the end of the night, because he was like, hey, are you good? You just kind of like seem like you're in a really like bad mood. Like, what happened? I was just like, because I was looking forward to having like a good little Screamfest movie, and instead I just watched like 2 hours of needless human suffering that went nowhere. Like, this wasn't entertaining. I just felt like I was watching people get hurt. Like, it wasn't horror. It was just pain.
How much would someone have to pay you to drink from the Louisiana Bayou pond water?
I'll go talk to Nix about it and get back to you.
I'd do it for 5.
So this is when I realized, because this...
Dollars?
Huh?
$5?
5.
5 bugs.
I really like that this game brought back like the inventory item system. Also, I'm getting screen tearing on my monitor, which is weird because the game is capping out at 60 FPS. So why am I getting screen tearing?
We're not seeing
the
any
capture seems fine. Yeah.
It's only on my monitor. Why am I getting screen tearing? It's at 60 FPS.
Do you have VSync on?
No, because VSync tends to make my shit act up. Let me see here.
Damn.
Well, because like
going crazy.
Yeah. Let me see. Well, now there's no screen tearing, but I'm getting input lag, which is something I notice consistently happens with VSync, and I've never managed to make VSync not do that.
Fuck!
It's all right.
Shit!
I will just have my screen get torn. As long as VSync being turned on shows it's not like a GPU error. Because there was a problem with my old 3080 where I would consistently see like weird like pinstripes and shadows and everything. I don't know why that would happen. But yeah, so I spent a lot of time in this area looking at the front of the house and understanding how it looks and taking notes. So it's like, okay, the chimney is here, but technically like the fireplace like inside the room where it should be is like right here, and there's no windows in that room. So, thankfully, Minecraft Better Than Adventure had, like, a system of putting up signs and making them look like barricades. So I would just board up the windows on the outside and not have windows on the inside. So I made it work. Also, there's one of these things.
I fucking love those things.
I could have sworn, was it this game or a different game I played where I was able to, like, hurt myself with it? I was actually able to, like, do prop damage to myself.
Is there prop damage in this game?
I don't think so. I must be thinking of a different one.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
You know what, honestly, it's weird because the screen tearing just kind of looks like the weird little, like, tracking, like, the way that sometimes old fucked up VHS tapes will have, like, a single tracking line that scrolls through and fucks with everything. It actually fits. So speaking of VHS tapes, hey chat, you want to see something cool?
Oh my god, it is so Blair Witch. It's not even funny.
Wow.
No, hold on a second. Now it's wreck. Here we go.
Somebody should do a whole playthrough of this game with this filter on. That's fucking incredible.
I've been trying to push it out there more often. Because, I mean, I had a guy who made an icons mod for Stalker Anomaly tell me it was the most creative use of reshade he's ever seen. And that...
It's definitely the most creative use of it I've ever seen.
Now, here's the thing, though, is this is like an older version of the preset, actually, because it doesn't have, the, what is it? Interlacing. It doesn't have the interlacing I added. But, yeah, if you guys want to see this, you can go on to you can go on to ModDB and look up a little add-on called While You Were Sleeping, because I named it after the news show from Rec. Yeah, I mean, obviously, half of the reason, like, you're not gonna be surprised about this, Cinqo, but like half the reason I made this reshade effect is because Resident Evil 7 made me realize that found footage was a style of horror we could truly explore in video games. A style that, you know, like, obviously people like Black Eyed Priest and Puppet Combo went on to go harder on. But it did become clear that this was possible. Now, you can't see, like, too well because there's already a flashlight, but half of this add-on adds, like, a shader-only flashlight that mimics basically what an IR illuminator would look like for real. I went all in on this, and I think it's cool, but I'm not going to be using it for the whole game because that would kind of make it a little bit unplayable because, like real VHS, the camera is now locked to 30 FPS, but the actual VHS effects overlaid on top are at 60.
The meal.
Beans, what the fuck? So,
that's just a tasty treat for me to eat.
So, Soroka, I hope you're not still in chat because there's about to be bird violence.
Oh.
There's a bird.
I like the slop coming out of the sink.
As do I. Also, I kept, like, thinking that
this
things...
game had slop in it before it was cool.
God damn it. I like that I kept freaking myself out with the sounds and not realizing it was me pushing around the chairs. You cannot prop kill yourself in RE7, which is disappointing. I feel like Ethan is the kind of guy who would have canonically gotten himself prop killed, and that's how his story ends.
What if RE7, but instead of Ethan Winters, it was Gordon Freeman?
I feel like the game would have been over in like 30 minutes. Also,
a gravity gun in this environment, it's over.
Yeah,
I didn't say an equipped Gordon Freeman. He's got to come here like nothing.
I don't give a shit.
The clothes on his back.
I don't give a shit. He would have accelerated, back hopped all the fucking way to the goddamn ship. He would. He especially if Desync was playing as him. And he has to, like, immediately get through the guest house and then back hop all the way through the window to the fucking quarry. He just goes, alright, so this is the part where the game really opens up. Also, fun fact, because if you play Resident Evil Beginning Hour, you learn that there's a part of this, there's actually something there in the part that's been burned off. Because it says EV001.
Whoa.
Yep, and it's been burned off, but you see it in Beginning Hour. If I remember correctly, you do come back here at the end of the game. So, like, you do get to open that at the very end of the game. Also, just, my cans! My precious antique cans! Oh, look what you did to them. Also, goop warning. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that looks like hair! Close that shit immediately.
I think it is hair.
Oh, God. Yeah, this game is foul. This game is vile, even.
You don't keep your wig in the fridge?
God, this fucking game. Mold.
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 We're gonna be seeing a lot of that.
There's a lot of mold in this game. This game is basically what it looks like if you're in fucking J.K. Rowling's house. So, cassette tapes. Cassette tapes, these are how you save. They're the game's ink ribbons, which I really, really like. Also, where we start to really get into the game's found footage aesthetic. We'll be coming back here in a little bit. God, I fucking love the way this house is designed. Also, mirror conveniently tilted up. You can't look at yourself. That's fine.
This house is so, like, cozy vibes, if not for the fact that everything is fucking awful.
If watching Suicide Boys music videos has taught me anything, this is a surprisingly accurate depiction of a Louisiana house. So actually, I'm actually going to talk a little bit about how, one, dating Nyx, and two, listening to Suicide Boys has put me onto a decent amount of understanding Louisiana and New Orleans. To which somebody might say, but Sasha, didn't Capcom say that the game's environment and locale is inspired by Baton Rouge? Yes, but we'll get to it. Because I had Nyx sit down with me this morning, and she was like, that's bullshit, and I'll tell you why. But I've been listening to a lot of Suicide Boys, and I've actually been learning a little bit about New Orleans culture. I've been learning a lot about, like, just the kind of shit that goes on down there. And honestly, this just looks like a typical house you would see in the parish. You know what would have been a really funny jump scare? If this was a big mouth Billy Bass and you walked past him and it started singing. There needs to be a mod for that.
That would be really funny. That needs to be in this game.
What if I learned how to mod the RE engine specifically to replace that with a big mouth Billy Bass that sings to you?
That would be awesome.
Now, I never understood what this little plate is for on these doors. Oh well. Now,
sure.
Ethan Winters. Ethan Winters is his name, right?
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Ethan Mars. Or Ethan Hawke. Oh. That's our wife. That's our wife and she's butt booty naked. Also piano.
She's literally wearing, like, a camisole. What are you talking about?
That's butt booty naked to me, alright? Camisole? I don't see any souls in this
I
picture.
sure hope she does.
What?
What did she mean by this?
Hey, Lav. Hey, Lav. What a great time for you to join. Oh, hey, it's Jack and what's her face? What's your wife's name?
Marguerite.
No, your wife.
Oh, Mia.
Mia, okay. I was like, I mean, I don't know. I think I would have married Marguerite before the bugs. She actually seemed like a really nice lady.
Yeah.
I like the part in the flashback where Jack is like, look, Ethan, none of us were bad people before. You know, it was Evie who did this. And I'm just like, you fucking liar. Lucas was a piece of shit way before this game. But, like, Jack doesn't know that.
He doesn't know that.
Does he know?
Does he know?
So, Ethan, I also like that you can't sequence break. You can plainly... What the fuck was that noise?
You can, in fact, actually sequence break. You can entirely skip
you
the
can!
boss fight.
Oh, you can! Oh, fuck, I didn't realize that. Also, I like that your eyes have to readjust when you move the camera after looking at something bright. This is like half the horror of Resident Evil 7. Just, that's fucked up. Yeah, so here we go. Technically this spot, that's where the chimney is technically, but the chimney is over here outside the house. And these windows are not here. So, regardless, obviously, I can sequence break because I just learned that I can do that, but I am going to still play the video anyway because I want to give the audience the full experience. Also, good to see you, Angel. How are you doing tonight? Hope you and Lav are doing well. So, in the interest of giving y'all the full experience and also showing how Resident Evil 7 has a fantastic fucking found footage aesthetic, we are going to demonstrate that Ethan Winters has absolutely zero fucking preservation instinct because he's now going to sit down in front of the tube and watch a VHS tape with his back to a door in a giant-ass house he has not cleared. This can only go well.
I believe so.
I love the Sewer Gators crew. They're such a bunch of lovable shitheads. Does anyone know?
Where did you find this guy? Give me a break, Pete. Hey.
I only work with professionals.
Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time.
That was
I want a repeat of Amarillo.
That was one.
It was 2 fucking years ago.
I don't do ADR.
Can you tell Sasha's played this game, guys?
Well, no, also because in order to get the full ending for beginning hour, you have to watch this tape like 10 fucking times to find, because there are ghosts in it.
Oh yes, I remember.
There are ghosts in it, and you have to find them all. And like there are also like weird little like scraps of paper, because the whole point of beginning hour is you repeatedly watching the video. And like like finding stuff, and then like it was basically like a weird like found footage like alternate history like thing of like the zapping system where you go through the tape and affect things in the tape that then affect things in the real world, and you have to find ghosts and everything. So yeah, it's not just that I played this game a lot, it's that even before I played this game a lot, I still watch this tape more than most people do because of the fucking beginning hour teaser that makes you watch this tape like 20 fucking times. Walk through the inside first.
Then we shoot the intro, just like we always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
Tonight on Sewer Gators, another worthless fucking shithole.
Sewer Gators, another worthless fucking shithole. Happy? Ecstatic.
I love these dorks. These guys are not making money on this show. This is public access TV.
It's not a shit house, it's a shit home.
These, you know what? Yeah, it's good. These guys are on a YouTube channel.
Yeah, for sure.
If these guys were on a YouTube channel, like they'd have like the fucking like Mr. Beast thumbnails.
Get out of the way. It's loud.
After you.
After you.
I'm insufferable.
Are we in hell this time? Do you ever prep?
What's the prep?
Shitty
house, spooky sounds. Ooh, is it haunted?
I forgot there's a quick turn button. There's a quick turn button. Whoa, I'm gonna make myself dizzy. I need to stop.
I was an anchor, you know?
Weekend sub, Pete.
The cameraman is Clancy, right?
Nothing.
What?
Am I remembering? Am I wrong? I don't remember.
Wait, what was the question?
Story, Andre.
Is the cameraman is Clancy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's Clancy.
That's Clancy?
Wait, no, that's Andre.
How long did you say
Clancy is the
place been
cameraman, yeah.
Yeah.
Clancy, get a shot of this.
Yup.
Let's make a great cutaway.
If I had waited 5 seconds.
Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies.
The Bakers. Jack and Marguerite Baker.
And they were quiet, not backward.
They were quiet, not backward.
I appreciate that Andre is actually kind of, like, respectful about it.
Seed, apparently.
There was still the goop, but there was no bugs.
There was no bug yet.
There was no bird in the
Bird?
microwave.
No bird. About the hair.
The fridge is still fucking disgusting, though.
Glad I had my
Hairy
shot.
fridge.
Although, this would make a great
By the way,
backdrop.
you can actually just watch him go around the corner. He just walks over there for no fucking reason. But, like,
Andre,
the funny thing is, also, by the way, there were less newspapers here. No, of course I fucking didn't. Like, but like, the game does a great job at putting you into the environment that you know is interactive, and also showing you immediately, hey, have you noticed a couple of things are different? So then you don't even need to have a reason why Andre would wander off, because you're immediately encapsulated with going through the environment and looking at what's different now. And as soon as you realize he's gone, it's too late. It's so well done. I like how quickly this guy turns heel, going from, oh, this Clancy guy fucking sucks, to, hey, Clancy, we're best buddies, right? Right? We're cool? This is such a grindhouse film moment. Like, this is such an exploitation horror film moment. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Andre? Where the fuck is he?
The fuses were still gone.
Andre, where are you, man?
Looks like the people Andre was talking about. Hey, wait a minute. That's two kids. Oh, right. Yeah. Did I forget Zoe existed?
You forgot
I
Zoe.
forgot Zoe existed.
What the hell?
You know why? Because Zoe has to compete with Lucas, and also, no offense, Zoe. Oh, wait. Those are actual Levi's. Those are actual Levi's.
And here I thought you were staring at his non-existent ass.
He is kind of an ass. Those are real Levi's. He's got the actual patch. Yeah. I forget his name, but our character is now known as Gatsby. The Great Gatsby.
Chat, is this win or is this fail?
Need a nice hero shot of me coming down the ladder.
One of us is armed, chat.
You first.
Alright, well...
I'm gonna take my chances.
Yeah, well, one of us has arms.
Yeah. I forget what happens to that guy.
What is it?
What? Hey, wait. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Blair Witch? Blair Witch? Blair Witch? This was, like, obviously, when I played it, I was like... Sasha, why would you say that? This was the most obvious moment where it's like, hey, did you guys know there was a little bit of Blair Witch in this game? So, like, what the fuck even happened to Andre? Was it the mold? Dude, come check out the bump mapping on this wall. Dude, this tessellation's so ahead of its time, dude. And somehow, nobody in the Baker family decided to fucking cap him when he was doing that. Also, I just realized... I really like, by the way, the way that, like, you go up to, like, certain corners and shit, he puts his hand up. And the way that you can, like... You also don't have to hit a button to open a door, he just does it. But you can still do it if you want to anyway. God. Yeah, here we go. Originally, it was Ghost Side. So here's the funny thing, is that I actually just noticed this. Both characters notice a different thing about the newspaper. Because when you inspect it earlier, it's folded in half. So Andre just sees ghost sighted in Bayou. But it's unfolded now, so Ethan immediately notices over 20 missing in 2 years, which is a cool little detail. Obviously those ghosts in the bayou are probably the mold monsters. Or they're Jack and Marguerite, like, capping people. So, anyway, time to go down here. That's a fuck ton of newspapers.
I looked into it, and according to the Resident Evil wiki, which does not cite any source for it, Andre was killed by the bakers and then propped up against the wall to look like he was standing.
Okay. Lab says, so I was talking with my producer about what happens to the paranormal investigators, and he said every time he loses them to the haunted house, he hires new paranormal investigators. And I said that it sounds like he keeps feeding paranormal investigators to the ghosts. He started crying. It sounds like you're just feeding investigators to the house. Okay, I really like it sounds like you're just feeding blanks to the blank. Copy pasta, it's really good. So, fun fact, I was too spooked to actually go through here, like, on my own and record footage of me scouting it out for the Minecraft recreation, so I just pulled up a guy's, like, long play of the game to do it.
Honestly, from what I've heard, it's not even realistic for a house in this area to have a basement.
No, because it's the fucking swamp.
Right,
Your basement is going to flood.
So also, the single most inaccurate thing about the Baker house is not the impossible geometry or layout, but the fact that it has a basement.
One little thing that I only just noticed, the caustic water reflections are really cool, but you'll notice it's actually just a GIF that appears on the wall because it doesn't change its pattern at all as you move your flashlight. It just moves with your flashlight. So really cool way of like saving resources, but it's still having an effect that looks really, really convincing. I love that.
I think this water would taste like me.
Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? I knew it was coming. Why did I get spooked by it?
That was incredible.
Am I stupid? Live is a good point. Yeah, that is how the mold probably got there. Also, I like how there's a character they have during, like, Mia's flashback that is very clearly just, we wanted to have Barry 2.
True.
He's just Barry 2. Also, he is the smartest character in Resident Evil because when he starts, like, fucking throwing up the mold and Mia tries to comfort him, he just goes, no, don't touch me. It's like, wow. That's, like, the smartest thing a Resident Evil character has ever done. So, I've talked about it before, but especially with Mira and Amber in my system, and also my own, like, I had a big talk with Soroka about, like, how a recent event in my life has kind of shaken a lot of my understanding, because much of how I see the world and much of how I relate to it and much of how I make sense of things are based around understandings of family. And, you know, not for nothing, but adoptee with original biological dad absentee, and then adopted by a family who proceeded to become rapidly, what's the word? Dysfunctional, and then divorce, and everything else around that. Family, I understand Evie's pain a lot. I understand Evie's pain a lot because all she wanted was a family, and it hits a little bit hard to play through this story and see this poor thing. It's fucked up that they built her like that. It's fucked up that they built her like that to just want a family. This is Saw. Wait, dude, look, I could make Ethan do the 6-7. I should be killed.
Why?
I want to
Why?
leave. I'm...
I should be killed.
Mia?
Wife.
Hey, Mia. Oh, wake up. Maybe if I 6-7 hard enough, my wife wakes up. I should be pitied.
Ethan divorce speedrun. The game ends with a happy ending.
Now, if I remember correctly, a lot of these names are names that are actually brought up in Beginning Out. They're also referenced with mannequins. Look at that. Hey, Clancy's still alive. He's probably playing blackjack with Lucas right now. Right. The fucking Anchorman was Pete. They killed his ass.
Yes.
William, Sean.
I thought the Anchorman was Will Ferrell.
Yeah, that was. He just goes, I've just been presented with an urgent and horrifying news story. I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. And then he starts doing the 6-7.
God damn it.
I promise I'll stop. I think it's really funny. God, this is disgusting. Hey.
Whoa, chunks all over the floor.
Also, the light creaking and having that metal is like, we get it, Capcom! You like PT! You wish you thought of it! No, it's okay, it's genius. Yeah, there's a lot of chunks, there's a lot of schmeat. Honestly, this just looks like really, really good round, like top round.
Yeah.
Tim's?
Phew.
Wait, is that... Huh? Hmm? What's that? This is no dream. I don't know why I started talking like hair. Yeah, here we go. Hi, Mia. Capcom wouldn't have well, no, they would have at least made Silent Hills. Would it have been the Silent Hills we wanted? Probably not.
Capcom absolutely would fumble Silent Hills. What do you mean?
Yeah.
God, I found you. It's me.
Like, there's like a
Ethan?
25-75% chance it could have ended up being good, but there's a good chance they would have fumbled it.
There would have been compromises.
Did I?
I'll show you
Did
compromise.
anyone see you? Did he see you?
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Why does Mia's hair look like it wants to escape her
We
head?
need to go now!
Yeah. Yeah, also the way it is like hanging over her shoulder.
Someplace safe.
Please, Mia, I need you to flip that lock over your shoulder now. It does not look... It looks exceedingly... It's actually bothering my autism. Really. Please, flip that lock. No, please, no. Comb it back,
It's
please.
even worse. It's worse
Mia,
now.
please tie it up. Oh my god, I can't wait to not be around you because your hair is actually bothering my autism.
A point of detail I do like, though. I love the way that they modeled the baggy, ratty tank top.
Get out of here first.
Yeah.
And I also love how you can see that she has been there a while with, like, how thin her fucking limbs are.
She's thin, her limbs are, like, all really ashy and unwashed. She probably smells disgusting. Yeah, Dwap has a good point. Actually, I was gonna bring it up. The fact that her hair is bunched into locks probably is a graphics limitation, so they couldn't just have a shit ton of strands, actually works because her hair is probably really fucking matted. Like, if they could, you probably... If they could render it, you'd probably see split ends.
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
It's okay, Mia. Sometimes I have, like, somebody else who pilots my body and does things that I don't do, and then I'm like, wait, people are like, oh, but you did this. I'm like, no, it was the other one. And they're like, huh? And I'm like, sit down with me. I have to have a talk with you. It's okay, Mia. I understand. By the way...
Pulled out the drums.
Yeah, that sounded like tom-toms.
Stop!
Wait, look.
Oh,
Wait, look.
It's there.
Mia, check this out.
Mia, look!
Mia, I have to pet your hair.
This is it.
Here, look, Mia, I'm gonna pet you.
Remember this room. There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
Here, Mia, let me hold your hand.
It's gone.
Let me hold your hand. Oh, wait.
Now that you're here.
Yes. Oh, wait,
There
no.
it is.
There's another door.
Wow.
I'm sure of it.
I think Mia would smell better than this basement. Oh, yeah, no. Dude, I don't know how Ethan isn't retching in this entire house. This house smells worse than, like, a well-off nobleman's home in Thief.
Mia,
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, no shit, Mia.
just stay here, all right? I'm gonna have a look around.
Now, you can find this doll in the original. Fun fact, another part of getting, like, the full ending of the beginning hour teaser is that when you enter in here, a mold monster appears. You have a handgun with just enough bullets if you like to kill it if you land every shot. But if you get hit at all, your character is infected and you now get a bad ending.
Damn. Wow, that is a perfect representation doll of Evie. Like,
No, this is Mia.
is it?
Yeah, because this is Evie.
I guess.
Well, because the whole thing is like they're supposed to be a pair because
Yeah,
Mia's
they're
supposed to be their mom.
family.
Yeah. Also, it actually serves to be a really cool idea because it showed, like, this shows what Mia's hair was like when the whole thing was supposed to be going on. And now, when you actually look at Mia, you can see how long it has grown. That's a really cool way of illustrating passage of time in, like, a really, like, interesting little detailed way, actually. Fuck.
I liked the doll disappearing from your hand and appearing on the floor.
Yeah, you know. Here, wait, no, hold on a second. No, hold on a second, okay? Give me like 2 seconds. I need to do something. I need to do something. Hold on. Alright. Give me a second here. This could be funny. This could be funny. If I do this just right. Here we go. Let's see here. I need to add an audio output capture, FF. There we go. Okay. Amen break. Here we go. This is not going to be funny, but it will be funny
Yes, it
for
is.
maybe 2 seconds.
It's gonna be funny.
It will be funny for exactly 2 seconds. All right? Okay, I have to time this just right. I have to time this just right. Why is it not coming through?
Oh, bit is just for me, not you
Bit
guys.
is only for the viewers. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know why it's coming through, but the audio capture is not having a good time. That's okay. I was just playing fucking jungle, while spinning the fucking doll around. That could, God, where's that picture of Adam Sandler just going, "You blew it"? Anyway, have you, Noelle? I think you were the one who shared it, but that like meme, like that video somebody did, where it's like, I made a fucking mod for like my emulator, where anytime I speed up my emulator, it plays like an amen break.
I need that.
Alexa, play Aphex
My
Twin.
partner said that to me actually, and then I think I reblogged it or whatever.
Fun fact, this game might have been how a lot of people first discovered VTubers, because Kazuna I did a playthrough of it, and it's where you get that one screenshot of her saying, "My wife is quite yandere, good heavens." I will not say such a thing. I will just say, probably something misogynistic.
You will say something misogynistic?
Yes! What are you gonna do about it?
Something misogynistic.
Let's go! Misogyny Monday!
Hate crime for hate crime.
Okay, alright, look. Door knocking is like a fucking like cheat to scare people because 90% of people do not have like good memories of 90% of people do not have memories of good things following door knocking. I feel like that's like not a hot take. Like, you show me a person who has never had a bad memory related to a door being knocked on, and I'll show you a fucking liar. I mean,
I've never had a negative experience related to door knocking.
We found the liar. I'm kidding.
I envy
I
you.
have hallucinated a door being knocked on before, but it didn't scare me. It just confused me more than anything.
Oh, by the way, for chat, I normally tend not to find it necessary to put a lot of TWs in horror games because, like, yeah, you're playing a horror game. There's gonna be blood.
This one needs it.
There's gonna be gore. Yeah, like, in most senses, the only times I ever put TWs up for horror games is, like, epilepsy warnings or particularly really, really rough subject matter. I am going to give you a warning right now. Especially because this game is in first person and you are going to see a lot of body horror happen to the protagonist. If you have any, what's the word? TW tummy, right? If you have any suspicion that seeing a person's hand get really badly mutilated all the time in a game could make you a little bit uncomfortable, here's your warning. This guy's hand has, like, entire Eli Roth films happen to it in the span of this game. I'm just saying. Oh! God, fuck! Oh my god, that still makes me physically wince.
God, this game is fucking beautiful.
Comedy right on Good Creek.
With that fucking sawed off. You know, I do appreciate at least they didn't model like a hole in your hand.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back in.
It's a good thing they didn't, so that I can.
Get out!
This man's bad habit. Yeah, because his hands are the only way you can fucking see him. So his hands are practically a character in this game. Why didn't... So if I remember correctly, what you have to... All you have to do is try to open it, it doesn't open, and then if you go back to her corpse, it does this. Wait.
And then I 6-7'd on her.
I'm not even... Oh, wait, no, you have to... Wait, I think... Do I have to heal? Do I have to heal?
You might have to heal. I think it is part of the tutorial sequence for you to heal.
Nope, it's not.
Nope, it's not. Just kidding.
Alright, now let's see if I end up getting us sent all the way back to the start of the game again.
Is the damage you even take in that sequence actual damage?
No.
I didn't think so. Like, it's fake damage.
God, the music cues when you hit her are so gas. Oh.
She fucked up, chat.
What if you just hit retry and it puts... Mia has lost it! Counter her madness with the axe. Oh, wait. I'm back in the fucking building again?
Do you have to go all the way back down into the basement and free her again?
Yeah, but I have a special little thing I can do here.
It's called sequence breaking.
Nope. It's called... Can I not skip the cutscene?
No.
Oh! Can I not skip the cutscene of his
No.
hand getting his shit rocked? No, we have to watch his. Okay, so as much as my pride wants me to beat this segment without needing to heal, because I need to show everybody that I'm a big dick G. Unfortunately, I should probably heal so we don't have to watch this guy's hand get fucked up 20 times tonight.
Like I was gonna say, this is revolver kicking Madhouse.
Yeah, like you can't actually prevent that. They just damage you in the cutscene.
Right.
I can hear her.
There is a notable segment in Red to Hell Retribution when your character blows up a boss in the beginning of the game by leaving like a dynamite pack next to him. The game actually does like the black and white like pulsating heartbeat effect to indicate that the player character actually took damage during the cutscene.
Babes.
Yeah, what the fuck are you, Mia? Oh, there's another pain med. Alright, so and you try to open this up and nothing happens.
So I've never played on Madhouse, and I will never attempt it, because I'm not that kind of guy. But there was a point in time where I used to know, like, the strats for Madhouse Mia.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even really need to have strats. I would say that Madhouse is actually surprisingly easy for, like, a Resident Evil hardcore mode. Which is kind of why I like to tout it as just being, like, the mode I play on by default. Because it just feels like, like the last finishing touch on making this like a full-on like classic Resident Evil throwback is having a mode like this. All right. Oh, there's nothing in here. All right, give me a sec. Sorry, man. Oh, fuck me in the ass. All right, hold on a second, man. Clearly.
I guess I should have specified. I used to know the strats for, like, no-hit Mia.
Oh, yeah.
Madhouse.
I will just continue to wail on my wife until there's no wife left. See, she works like a Dark Souls 2 boss, where as long as you just keep circling around her, she can't do anything.
No-hit relies on a lot of leading her around the area and having her just chase you so you can take shots at her.
Yep. Most games of this kind are always just like, oh, what's the best way to... It's kiting. It's kiting again.
Yeah.
It's always the kiting.
Because, like, if you go through the doors, she has an animation. Wait, no, that's not yet. That's later. That happens later.
Yeah, you could... Yeah, I know...
Spoilers.
Yeah, oh, whatever.
Who's this?
The game's almost a decade
she-
old.
Because she has to go through the chainsaw animation every single time.
Wait a minute.
Go there.
This game's almost a decade old.
Don't do that to me.
Oh,
Don't do this to me.
no.
I remember when this game came out, bro.
Me too.
I mean, okay, it's different for me, though, because I wasn't into Resident Evil. This is the game that got me into Resident Evil.
Let's go! Woo, woo, woo. I also like the...
I kinda...
No, go ahead.
I kind of wish I had been into it beforehand, so I could have had, like, experienced the joy of watching it revive like this. But at the same time, I wouldn't trade this introduction point to the series for anything.
Yeah, honestly fair. Because, I mean, even when I played it, saying that I was into Resident Evil is kind of being a little bit colorful. Because, like, I'd played Resident Evil 4, yeah, but, like... And Resident Evil 4, I would argue, was, like, the only game that got as many people into the series as, like, 2 did. But, like, I'd only played, like, 4 and some of 1. I'd never really played another Resident Evil game aside from this. Which makes the fact that I scoffed at the Capcom booth that much more stupid. I was a snob. Now, what we're gonna do is...
I mean, Kelly, it's that old when, for reference, the first Resident Evil game that came out after I was born was Remake.
Really? On the GameCube? I still have my t-shirt of that, actually. Because my friend actually got me a t-shirt that has, like from the remake, that has, like, the Capcom logo on the breast pocket. And a GameCube logo on the sleeve. It's baller.
I wish I had a breast pocket.
I forgot she does that.
It's okay. It's
Hey, guys, more
What's
hand
stopping you?
violence. More hand violence.
Yeah, even worse hand violence.
Like this is probably the worst it's going to get.
it fucking hurts.
So here's my favorite thing I didn't realize until I was playing this with knives. But after she takes your hand off, you can pick it back up. It doesn't do anything. You still get it again later. It literally doesn't change anything. But if you would like to, you can pick it back up. Now,
Why
fun
the little witch cackle?
because that's a good question. Now, it's interesting that that wasn't subtitled this time, because when I first played this game, it was subtitled. Now, you might not know this, but chainsaws are actually not really good for cutting through people with, because chainsaws are designed for, like, brittle and, like, you know, yeah. Chainsaws are
That's
designed...
kind of funny considering the history of chainsaws. Are you aware?
Yeah, they were originally designed for assistance with child delivery. But modern, like the modern, like, you know, your typical like
Right.
steel brand chainsaw is designed for something like hard and almost kind of brittle like wood. And if you attempt to use it on something squishy and malleable like a person, it tends to not do very well. It gets gummed up really badly. Like, yeah, it'll hurt like a motherfucker and it'll do damage, but it won't cut very well. I would know this because I tried.
What?
I'm not allowed to go back to Home Depot anymore.
So sorry.
You don't have to. No, you don't have to pick it up. Like, what's her name still staples it back onto you anyway.
I had no idea you could pick it up.
By the way, I love how, like, the first thing Ethan says when he picks the gun up is...
Okay, fine.
Like, he has now just decided, alright, I guess I gotta clap my wife.
Divorce.
Divorce.
I mean, I bet he wants to clap his wife.
Are you gonna go further with that?
Does this mean sex?
Does this mean... I think it means sex.
This means sex.
Okay.
Anyway, she's not gonna
The
show
joke
up...
is sex, guys.
The joke is sex. She's not gonna show up until I go up that ladder anyway. By the way, the actual physical space of this exit for the attic also makes no goddamn sense, because... How did that chair get up there?
You know. Whoa, mannequin ass.
Oh no, I've killed her. It's all happening again. Wait. Now we're just gonna not climb that up. you could just choose not to do that.
I didn't know you could just bait her like that.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, wife? I missed a shot. It's over, chat.
Did you pick up any of the extra ammo?
I picked up all of it.
Like,
You know,
okay, 'cause there's like 27 bullets in this area.
You know what really disappointed me was when I went back to my old ideas channel. I was like, oh yeah, right. I was going to use that Resident Evil 4 like, you know, like Leon aiming at the camera with your mouse, like live 2D asset you can use with your model for RE4 playthroughs. And I'm like, oh god damn it, it was made by that guy who makes all the really fucked up and not okay assets for live 2D.
No.
It's that fuck. I was like, god damn it, of course it was made by this fucking guy.
I don't know who that is, but boo, we hate your pussy.
I don't even think I can in good conscience describe the assets he's made for live 2D on stream, because they feel like they require trigger warnings. It's like, what's wrong with you, dude? He's a lolicon, by the way. He's just, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I thought this was going. The gun coming back in the frame.
I like that you can hear the laughing. What? All right, all right, all right. Oh shit! So bad news. Bad news. I whiffed too many shots, and I might be cooked. Okay, there's got to be like.
Able to get the axe back down here?
No. Now, what the fuck is she talking about?
Just roll things.
What are you? I'm not doing the 6-7. I'm not doing the 6-7. I'm not even doing it.
You can only 7.
Okay, no, dead ass. Is there? I don't think I can complete this. I think I'm out of fucking ammo.
You were always watching me. Why?
Is there no more ammo? I think. Shit, I think I might be cooked. I think I might be cooked. I'm out of ammo.
I think you soft-locked yourself.
I think I soft-locked myself. There's no fucking ammo. This has never happened before. All right, that's it. Come on, wife. God, that's a good death animation. God, that's a good death animation. Should have went hatchet. I don't think you can get the hatchet back. It's just stuck in her.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Let me go see. If you actually can and my dumbass just didn't pick it up. Fuck my...
I was going to say, I can't see them actually soft-locking you, even in, like, a hardcore difficulty mode.
Oh, god damn it. Hatchet hose sounds like some kind of ICP beat. I love the Insane Clown Posse. Can we get a shout out in chat for the Insane Clown Posse?
I had a friend in high school, rather, whose uncle apparently smoked weed with ICP.
That's so gas. Whoop whoop.
Okay, fine.
Oh no, Angel, I should have. Or as you like to one day say, fuck me with an entire rake, my liege.
An entire rake.
I'm surprised these boxes don't have fucking ammo in them. What a crock of shit.
We can't make it too easy.
No, we can't. Okay. This has to be enough. Alright, anyway. Hi, Mia. Nah, I don't really think I want to do that.
I mean, you can pop her with the axe after stunning her with a headshot to save ammo.
Oh, wait, that's a good idea. Wait. That is not a good idea.
I mean, if you don't miss the first hit.
Fuck off the edge of my dick.
You whipped it.
It's up to me.
What? It just wouldn't shoot. Sasha, what happened to your handgun skills, girl? Oh shit, this could be a problem. Oh, you can parry. Perfect parry.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, if you, like, block her, you don't take damage.
I like it when I perfect parry my wife. I'm not hiding, I'm literally right here.
I love carrying my wife in bed.
Wait. Oh my god, wait. I just perfect parried my wife.
If you block, you just don't take damage.
Okay, problem.
That does require not getting caught though.
Jesus, that's a death animation I haven't even seen.
This game is the gift that keeps on giving.
This game is the Resident Evil of video games.
Rude.
Wait, I should have saved before getting the hatch. Okay. Okay, obviously, the hatchet isn't going to do anything for me because attempting to get the hits in is not going to change anything.
I mean, you're gonna want the hatchet if you whiff your shots. Or else you have to run all the way back up here and grab it. I don't even think they let you.
They don't. They don't. Yeah, the door is closed up. You can't do it, which is bullshit, if you ask me. But what do I know? Anyway.
Everything.
Everything.
You are the keeper of all sacred knowledge.
This is true. I am. I think that's all the ammo.
The all-seeing Sasha.
All right, come on down, my darling. You really are the most.
My baby. Come on, my honey. Come on, my ragtime gal.
You really are the most devious bastard in New York City.
You really are the most devious bastard in New York City.
You took it by force from me in New York City.
Choking on it.
And it looks better on me in New York City.
New York City.
Noelle is just here to be a foil for me. Yeah, real. Hey, wife. What are you gonna do if I don't miss, wife? Alright, well, I guess we're both trying to stop something. Oh, fuck! What? Wait,
Well,
did
not
you
now
see?
you can't.
Did you see the animation bug for a second where I tried to heal while I was being attacked? And he just kind of pulled the gun out for a second and looked at it like, huh? I've never seen that before. Like the animation had like a little bit of a stutter where he's like, huh?
Okay.
Noelle is my foil. She's here to be the silly goober that conquers but conquers bad for a day.
New York City.
Well, you should stream conquers
me.
bad for a day.
I am the great mighty
Same wavelength.
Pooh.
I knew you were gonna start singing that.
And I'm going to throw my shit at you.
Hi, wife.
That's actually the only thing I remember from the game besides the poopy flower.
The what?
I also remember
There's a
his
flower
girlfriend
with
died.
huge tits.
Oh, fuck me in the ass.
No.
What? It happened again! It happened again! If you try to heal when she's in an attack animation, he just looks at his fucking hand like, oh?
You guys remember when Sasha was confident she was going to one-try this without healing?
Well, I didn't say I was going to one-try it, but I was going to attempt it.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so now I'm going to do a pro strat in Resident Evil, which is basically do everything you can up until the boss actually spawning, and then you save. Including picking up the gun. Conker's Bad Fur Day is very much an example of a game where the devs kind of stopped giving a shit about consistency. Well, yeah, but those are the best kinds of games. I mean, I think there was plenty of consistency, you know? I think I was gonna make some type of, like, disgusting and foul joke in the vein of Conker and then realize maybe it's not a good idea to do. Anyway. Is this everything? No, there's a health drink here. Alright.
Did you get the axe?
Yes.
Okay.
And my axe. You could do, like, a power, like a charged attack. It's kind of gas. All right, Ethan, chill the fuck out. Nope, rotate your save, Sasha. This is how you know it's a real gas leak scream, because we're coming up on 2 hours, and we, like, the halftime, and we haven't even gotten through the guest house. I was quicker with Knives on. I killed, we got all the way past Marguerite when Knives was on. Alright.
Marguerite is probably my favorite part of the game, to be honest. I love that section. It is fucking awful, and it's great.
It's disgusting and foul, and I hate it. Huh. Oh.
I think her boss is one of, if not the scariest thing in the game.
I like that Mia forgets how to use doorknobs. Alright, wife. Perfect parry! Yeah, I'm sure they did. I should have done the same, honey. I'm sorry, my sweetheart, but there's only one way to get out of this without having to pay alimony. I need you to hold still.
I think you can go in that door to the right.
I can.
Damn. Style points.
I have to make sure. You gotta be thorough.
That would have been so much funnier if you still had ammo left.
Just like, accidental. If I just,
Pop, 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 pop.
if I just ND'd into my wife. I like how it always teleports you to mirror. No, it didn't, but I wanted to see if I could just immediately skip the cutscene of him doing that. Just like grabs you, boom, Resident Evil 7. You good, Noel?
I think so.
Hell yag. Yag? Yag. Monster.yag. I got your toilet humor right here. What?
Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
What does she mean by this?
Don't die on us now. You have work to do. You know, Zoe's accent is very, very peculiar.
I'll show you something peculiar.
You have the floor. Very good.
You ever seen a rat?
Yeah.
It's time for supper.
Spinning around on a plate.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
This is a fucking insane cutscene. Got to have his supper. Hey, who remembers that one time I was playing Monster Hunter and then like ate my dongo before a quest and said the phrase, "I gotta have my supper," and people would not let me live it down for 2 years. Gotta have my supper.
This was supposed to be a very special feast. My boy.
Oh, God. What is he? He's just like fucking putting it into your teeth?
God damn it. I'll bet it's that cop again.
Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
Just chilling with Grandmama.
chilling with me, ma.
Chilling with me, ma.
She looks happy.
He's trying to cut your jaw off. Ugh. This is how most family dinners went when I visited. I'm gonna go up to Nix and be like, I'm gonna be like, honey, is this like a thing that y'all eat in New Orleans? And she's gonna be like, yeah, they have it a lot. They have it a lot. Like a couple of restaurants like make that on Chantilly Drive. I'm gonna be like, Jesus Christ.
That looks to be like an entire filleted animal. Like all of the parts are still there in the fridge.
It's like look, all right, you guys don't understand. This is like a fucking 7th Ward tradition to make this on Christmas.
What's the dish called?
Glooby Gibbs.
Glooby Gibbs!
You usually don't see it outside the sausage casing.
You gotta have some of Mima's Glooby Gibbs.
I like how the boot says Smiley on it. Evelyn. Oh, right, those are the rain boots she came inside with when they found her on the bayou. Now,
I don't think I've ever noticed that detail.
Yeah. It says Smiley on the inside. Also, I just picked up neuro rounds for the fucking grenade launcher. Because one thing that Madhouse also does that I really like is the fact that it actually... It's the fucking physics object's freaking me out again. Madhouse actually changes the locations of items, too. State authorities asking for help locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th of this month. The missing men have been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Stickland, and Clancy Javis. The three produced videos. They are YouTubers! They are YouTubers! Their videos consist mostly of the group exploring abandoned buildings and haunted houses. Yep, they're fucking YouTubers. Like, if any of y'all have ever seen, like, fucking, like, I'm J-Station's videos, that's probably what Sewer Gators' videos are like stock scary music and then going into a haunted Louisiana house at 3 a.m. And like they cut in ADR of Clancy going, guys, I'm really scared, guys, holy shit, this is scary. Clive R. O'Brien. Oh.
Common break.
They have a surprisingly nice, like home theater setup here, but the TV's gone. I think Lucas probably just fucking took it.
Surprisingly nice everything. How wealthy was this family?
I mean, they were, like, this was like a ranch. Like, this is a farmhouse, so, like, they definitely had some type of family business before everything fell apart. Nico's Hardware. Saw, rope. Oh, dude. This is what my average one-night stand looked like.
Needs more lube.
I think it needs less. Are we okay? Marge.
Do we have to be?
Female 50s meaty Male 20s portly barbecue. Gumbo!
Gumbo, let's go!
You know what? I bet they probably make mean fucking gumbo. I'll bet if you gave, like, the pre-Evelyn Baker family some fucking okra, they could make something fire.
I don't know, man. I think I fuck with the male 30s gumbo.
What? Male 30s gumbo. I should try and quarter you for invoking J-Station. I'm so sorry. And you're Canadian now, so you're from J-Station's land. J-Station's lands. It's like his fucking Oh right, you have to go past him.
It's just so funny that you were like, yeah, fuck, then turn around.
Fuck. Oh shit, I forgot what to do. I forgot what to do. Wait. He breaks your arm? Oh Oh, right, and then he snaps your neck.
Mm-hmm.
You're alone, and now you're gonna die that way.
Ah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, so I actually forgot what to do. Right, no, you have to run back to the, fucking thing. You have to run back to the, spot down there in the underground. Okay. But you do have to walk past him, though, because the cop doesn't show up unless you actually try to open the door. And I have managed to no-hit this by just, like, slipping past him. However, you also have to grab the key. However, he is too fast for you to outrun if you're hobbling like this. So you have to juke and dodge.
It's just you and me now.
Come on, come on.
House, boy.
Sit. Wait. Oh, okay, no, it's just the part where he lets you have your foot back. And also, by the way, I'm still opening up the cellar door, so we're good. By the way, in my first playthrough, I never actually saw this.
I didn't know this was a thing either.
Yeah, if he actually gets you while you're trying to open the cellar door, if you don't do it quickly enough, you get to see this. Like, he lets you do it.
You better now?
What the fuck?
Thanks, Jack. Get inside! Get in!
Get your...
All right. Have fun in there, boy. I'm gonna come back for you later.
I was gonna tell Ethan to get his fat ass in there, but I realized that it didn't sound like I'm saying he has a fat ass, but it was instead calling him a fat ass.
Like, dude, okay, I get it. Like, the fucking, like, the hatch isn't all the way open. You can still get in it, you dumb son of a bitch.
Crawl in there, dude.
Like, get in, dipshit. I did like I was able to technically juke him and not take any damage by 6-7ing. See, there's a tactical advantage to 6-7ing. Wait, why are there bobbleheads here? Why are there bobbleheads here? I destroyed all the bobbleheads. Wait, did they reset on a new playthrough?
Maybe.
Look at all of my fucking because some of these are pre-order items, because this is from, like, pre-order, like, Season Pass DLC, I think. The rest of these are all, like, game completion items. I've beaten this game a lot, okay? Now, on normal difficulty, there's a little box here you can open up with a lockpick, and it's full of worms or something. That's not here this time. Also, RE4 throwback. Because it's not a Resident Evil game unless you interact with a certain item and your protagonist has to let you know that it stinks.
Man, how bad does that smell if the rest of this house doesn't stink?
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good call. So I'm not gonna make that right now. Because I could use that to make, what's it called? But I'm not gonna do that right now. Tell you what I am gonna do.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Yeah, her accent kind of wavers all over the place. Like, that's not really what I've listened, like, Listen, as a certified Suicide Boys fan, I know what somebody with a NOLA accent sounds like. I've listened to Scrim talk. I've listened to Big La TRX talk. I've listened to 7th Ward Dragon talk. What is this bit? Anyway, only knocking on that door actually makes the cop appear. And for a good while, I kept not knowing what to do because I kept forgetting that he only actually appears to talk to you if you try to open the door. So we're also at halftime, so we're gonna get up for a BRB break, get up, piss, grab some snacks, and when we come back, we'll find out how useful the Jefferson Parish Police Department is.
Yay!
I will see y'all in a little bit.
day that didn't go your way. Well, don't you make a side. Just take my hand, don't toss and turn. Let's just lie awake. In just a moment's time, you'll wonder why you ever thought you ever longed for more than you've got. 'Cause baby, you've got you and me. I'm gonna hold you tight through the night. The bed bugs better hope that I don't bite while you're counting sheep in your head. It's time to hit the sack, kapow attack, smack those troubles down, KO them down. 1, 2, 3 a.m. Or is it midnight still? The windowsills a million miles away, but your lucky star, he's here for sure. Down beneath the sheets, the world is yours to conquer. Won't be long, dear. I'm the king and you're the pawn. We're perfect pair. Girl, you made the right mistake. Choose me instead of constant heartbreak. Now let's raise the stakes. Go on, you earned it. Ask for any wish, I'm on it. Granted word for word, I promise. Baby, that's the charm you got in me. Yeah. Don't you be afraid. In just a moment's time, you wonder why you ever thought you ever longed for more than you've got. 'Cause baby, you've got you and me. Buckle up tonight. You wanna get away, forget it, baby. Got you in my sights, sing in the dark. They don't ever learn. Hell, for heaven's sake. In just a moment's time, you wonder why you ever thought you ever longed for more than you've got. 'Cause baby, you've got you and me.
Hey, what's up? We're back. Noelle had to dip out because she's got like a little bit of a migraine going on. But we're gonna keep going for like at least another hour or so, and then probably call it like a little bit after midnight. So it's been good hanging with y'all, and hope y'all had a good break. Hope y'all got up and got something nice and tasty to snack on. Let's also good to see you, Melissa. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let's get into it, shall we? Alright, so we're back here at the bar for a little bit of a reconvene. So it's fun going back through this and realizing that it's actually been a decent amount of time since I've last full-on played through this game, and I'm realizing like, oh, I forgot some shit and I'm kind of getting my ass beat. What do they say about hubris? What do they say about hubris? It's fucked up. But it's good to have you on board for this, and I hope you're having a good time.
Yeah, I love any chance to yap and watch Resident Evil, so I'm having a great time.
Hell yeah. And I love any chance to put myself through the horrors for the entertainments of the masses. Those ungrateful motherfuckers.
We love keeping the horror.
God. I think Peep the Horror is still one of the funniest fucking things ever. He tried it once and then he dropped dead. The stream was left up for 24 hours to commemorate his like they just had his corpse on stream. Peep the Horror. Alright. Enough fucking around. Are you ready to go back to Louisiana?
Yeah.
That's the first time I think anybody has ever said that. Like, I'm pretty sure if I said that to Nyx, she'd immediately say, like, are you fucking insane?
No! No, please! No!
Take it to Louisiana. No! No, Louisiana, no! Don't take me back!
No.
I don't understand why this guy is here. I guess they just... Right, because you know what? The bobbleheads don't come back in RE4 and RE2 remake, but they do in RE7. See, there we go, because I knocked on the door and now the cop is here.
Open up.
So, like Nick said, this guy is Jefferson,
Hey, you gotta help me.
Jefferson, Parish PD.
I mean, is this...
Now, I don't remember how she's aware of this.
No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me.
Now, I know it's easy to say this guy is a stupid cop because he's a cop. And also he's a cop in a horror game, so he's not exactly playing with a full deck. But I do think it's important to note that if you walked up to a house and the first person you saw was a guy inside who was extremely manic, a house that had multiple missing person cases, it's not entirely unreasonable to believe that it would be a person who's like, it would be like the culprit who's pretending to be kidnapped and some kind of shit. Like, that's a thing that some people have tried. But I feel like it wouldn't be particularly difficult for him to have looked at the residents of the house before dispatching and then saying, this guy I'm seeing here doesn't appear to be one of the residents of the house. Therefore, we could safely rule him out as a culprit and most likely not be involved in what's going on here. I feel like
literally calls Ethan an outsider. He acknowledges it in the dialogue.
Yeah, you're right, actually. He is an outsider, because he's, like, not even from fucking Louisiana. So it's like, okay, well, so then why are you treating him like a suspect? Like...
Yeah, like, if there's a bunch of missing people, you'd think the guy who's not from Louisiana is probably a missing person.
Yeah, but, once again, he's a cop in a horror game, so he's not playing with a... I don't even think Bro has, like, half of the cards. I think Bro is, like, all jokers at this point. You know how they say he's not playing with a full deck? This guy has a losing Balatro hand for a brain. Officer, please. I swear these residents are fucking evil here. The manic guy has his hands stapled back together, like it would make me question some stuff if I were him. Well, no, it's that there are bobbleheads. It's that the mannequins, after you break them in RE2, don't come back on new saves. Like, once you break them, they're gone. But in RE7, if you break the bobbleheads, they're back on other playthroughs. So, like, you can just do the bobbleheads forever. So
I mean, personally, I think it's fun. I think there's no reason they should be gone forever once you get them all.
I mean, it helps to find that last one you haven't gotten yet, but there should be an option to, like,
Right.
send them all back.
Yeah, exactly. Like, sometimes the fun is doing it all over again.
Mm-hmm. Which is why a lot of games, every time I start a new save, I tend to just completely, like, every time I pick it back up again after a while, I completely start a new save and or wipe all of my data. Because it's nice to start over. Now, I wanted to go over and make sure I could find as much handgun ammo as I possibly could. So I think we're okay. And then, of course, I'm going to save before dealing with the cop. That's... what's her name? I forgot Zoe's name again. Also, I like that Lucas's photo is backwards. You get the feeling he's an asshole.
Because I think it's implied that, like, they know something's wrong with Lucas. They're just in denial, because, you know, you don't want it to be your kid.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Typical, like, southern, you know, like, family shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's that crazy husband and wife from before. You know, they look like okay people. I mean, obviously, as a trans person, I still wouldn't trust a family like this, but... Jack and Marguerite's 25th wedding anniversary in Comic Sans. Yeah, I was like, when I was walking around my house earlier trying to record footage that looked like Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 7, and I kept doing this with my hands. After about 2 minutes of then crouching down and trying to do that, I realized it wasn't funny. Also, when I tried to record, like, footage of me walking around like RE7 and then crouching down, as soon as I crouched, it sounded like a fucking Geiger counter when my knees cracked, and I was like...
Yep.
I was like, well, there goes the horror atmosphere. So, we could make a healing item. We're not going to, though. Hey, what's up, Amaryllis? Good to see ya. Yeah, we could make a healing item, but what's the point of a healing item if you choose to simply not get hit? So, I'm going to demonstrate my absolutely legendary tact as I did in the Mia boss fight and attempt to no-hit this. I will certainly not waste 30 minutes.
Godspeed, soldier.
Not the Geiger counter knees.
Mine are literally so fucking bad.
It's, yeah. Thank you for the canteen sip, Dwap. How you doing today, Emmy? You know, when my first playthrough on Madhouse, I ended up fucking myself by saving way too early and having, like, I saved, like, as soon as I got into the laundry room, so having to do everything else and then doing the boss fight was like a fucking nightmare because I ran out of cassette tapes. Having to do this fight so many times, I now that sound conjures nothing but hurt within me.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Now, first, you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
What do you mean, what am I doing out here alone? I was kidnapped, you dumb motherfucker. I came here in the afternoon.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you. Try me. Hey!
Wish there was a photo mode so I could see. God, that's a good fucking kill. That's a really good kill.
Yeah. It is one of the nastier ones in the entire series.
Fuck you. I'm gonna kill everyone.
See, we didn't need to make ourselves a healing item because we had one right there. Now we get the lockpick and we can use it on this to open up the box. Opening up the box gives us the key. Now,
you can do this section without going in the car?
Yeah. So,
I'm just so used to seeing people do the car.
Yeah. So, obviously it's a really easy way to just skip 90% of the fight. Because now you just make him get in the car, and then he drives the car, and you don't have to actually do most of the fight. And then he crashes the car. Yeah, that's a beautifully rendered Dodge Challenger. Sasha ogles a car and forgets to avoid danger.
See, this car does not have an ass.
It's the same car. It's the same car, Cinqo.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, he killed me with donuts.
No way.
Oh, what?
I have to reinspect.
What
I have a
happened?
second chance. I need to reinspect the ass.
What happened to the camera? What happened to the camera? That was what really set that from here on we're doing fucking gore. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was a level of violence you'd never seen in Resident Evil, even in the original games. Like, this was a level of violence we hadn't seen since that first shot of the zombie eating the guy's face in RE1.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Killed by chopping loops.
Like, they were definitely experimenting with really gross, like, gore designs by the time of, like, RE5, RE6.
Yeah.
But, like, nothing that actually went into the realm of, like, violent harm.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. Alright. Let's do this again. Fuck it. I'm gonna kill every last one of you. So, I'm also realizing maybe it might have been a stupid idea to not, use the, use the, healing thing, because, I have one shot at this. No, you don't. So while he's getting the car started, I should probably not sit there and gawk at him, and I should probably go over here and grab some of these items real quick. Oh, there's nothing. Oh. See, there's not even like a need to shoot at him. There's not even like a need to shoot at him, because all you have to do... Holy fuck!
Oh, you're right. It is the same car. It does have it.
Yeah, that's why, because when that's why they're your keys, and when you drive it, he says, "Nice car, Ethan." I'm gonna get you.
Listen, I have no sense of object permanence. That is a completely different car now.
Thank you for the tea time, Melissa. I'm gonna make some tea later. Holy fuck. Dude, this guy chops loops way too fucking good. I've just realized Cinqo doesn't know what I mean by chopping loops. I'm gonna have to...
I know what chopping loops are.
In the Volvo? What?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh, fuck! Okay, I might have to get a little bit silly with it. Can't wait for the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 edit I associate with this boss fight. Gonna take you for a ride. As soon as I realized it, I was like, wait a minute. He doesn't mean gonna take you for a ride, does he?
Get the fuck out of here.
I need you to know I was resisting, like, every bone in my body to say that he was whipping shitties.
Tell me. Answer my question.
See, we have Angel here, and Angel's a Minnesota native, so, like, she knows that. I'm gonna take you for a ride. What's that, like, one, like, fighting game, like character select? There's, like, that one fucking guy just going, what is it? Skibla-nay-nay, skibla-nay-nay, skibla-nay-no, skip-bitty-bitty-bitty-bop, skip-bop-bop-body-bop.
What?
Have you never seen that?
No, I have not.
I need to show that to you after stream.
You need to send it to me.
Yeah, it's like skibla-nay-nay, skibla-nay-no, skip-bitty-bitty-bitty-bop, skip-bop-bop-body-bop. Okay, here we go.
With these.
Hey, right. Okay, I forgot how to put it in gear. I forgot how to... No, you have to fucking, like... You have to actually, like, left-click to put it in drive, and then right-click to put it in reverse. Alright, and now he's not here. Damn, how do I fucking, like, whip shitties like this guy does? Nice car, Ethan. He's just such a shithead. I love him. See, Jack can whip shitties, but I can't. Oh, he's gonna recreate that one scene in Baby Driver now. There isn't like a way to fumble this, is there?
I don't. I believe it is just like a scripted cutscene.
Ethan's hands look like wax sometimes.
Yes, they do. Everything in this game kind of looks like wax sometimes.
And look at that. Jack Dunn no hit. He missed his opportunity as Drift King. Dude, Jack Baker would have embarrassed Ryo Watanabe. No, wait. It's time for my favorite line in the game.
Oh boy! Now look what you've done, motherfucker! You know?
Jack Baker is honestly kind of fucking based as hell. With shitties like it's no one's fucking business.
Yeah, and then you have...
Crazy with the chainsaw combat.
He's got a chainsaw. What? Dude, as soon as I grabbed the chainsaw and did that insane chainsaw dual boss fight, that was when I knew Resident Evil 7 was fucking Kino.
Oh, I know, dude.
See, and then you're like, you kind of have to take damage because the only way to, like, actually progress that is to let the car blow up. And then, you're about to see something wonderful.
Do I have your attention, boy? You're about to see something wonderful. Fuck!
I like the way his physics model bugged out for a little bit.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
You just have a little twitch left in him.
Hey. Twitch like fucking, oh hey.
Like the TV?
Yeah. No, like Justin.
I don't get this joke.
Because Twitch TV used to be called Justin TV.
Did it?
Yeah, it used to be called Justin TV back in the day.
I am like relatively recent to Twitch. I did not grow up with Twitch. I didn't start watching Twitch until like 2020.
Honestly, I thought you were going to say I am relatively recent. I was going to be like, yeah.
I was just born.
Yeah. Hi, this is my homie Cinqo. It was born yesterday.
Yeah, I'm like 12 minutes old.
And then someone in chat's like, do you think I was born yesterday? And it's like, dude, twins?
Twins though?
Twins? What's on 4G's IBSD? What? You are not laughing at that.
I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, yes, I am.
Homunculus codes. I can't believe it. I can't believe I killed Cinqo with Totes on 4G's IBSD. See?
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
He used to be.
I got Amber to say that once. Cinqo, you have to meet Amber. Amber actually chatted with Noelle a little bit at one point on like Christmas Eve. Amber's adorable, but she is also very impressionable, and our friends keep teaching her insane shit. Like the last time she did like a rally stream, what didn't like Patch was like talking about like a character from like the Addams Family or something, and Patch was like, bro, he's kind of got it on, and then Amber's like, what do you mean he's got it on? And people are like, Amber, it means like, you know, it means like he's, you know, like really like well dressed, like he looks great. And she's like, do I have it on? And they're like, we think you do, Amber. And then cuts to her playing like a rally game, just going, this car's kind of got it on.
Oh no.
Also, everyone teaching her that rotary engines make brap noises, so she starts driving an RX-7 going, look, I can brap with the best of them. And I'm like, trying not to lose it. Like, while she's fronting, I'm just going, what are you doing? And she's like, but Sasha, you can join in the rapping if you want. And I'm like, no.
She's rocking the Bratmobile.
She was brapping so hard, and I was like, what the fuck is happening anymore? And yeah, she did also pick on Sascha for she's IBSD, and it's like, Amber...
she's IBSD.
It's like, Amber, you are positively adorable, girl, but oh my god, what am I gonna do? This silly fucking creature that she is.
It's just such a 1-2 punch. Like, Unforchies is already funny for how absurd it is, and then you hit me with fucking IBSD.
Yeah, up top IBSD. By the way, in that exact same like VIP like channel stream, I do actually. Why is that music playing? Wait.
He's coming to fucking get you. He's not supposed to, is he? I don't think.
Well, no, he does on Madhouse. He does on Madhouse.
He does?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So bad news, I triggered Jack too early. So I might be cooked. You're not supposed to go upstairs yet or else it triggers Jack. Hi, Jack. You whiffed, by the way.
It's over.
Quickly inspect the football helmet.
No, because what you want to do is you inspect this.
Inspect these nuts.
Because as soon as you fuck with the bathtub.
Oh yes, the fucking bathtub.
And you get the statue. And then, well, at least in the, like, normal... Like, in normal mode, Jack, like, then is scripted to come up here as soon as you grab that.
I see.
But now it's a little bit different. It's a lot of fucking needles.
I can't remember. Is he, like, programmed to be able to hear you?
Yeah, you can sneak around Jack. But,
God, I forgot how delightfully freaky this girl.
I forgot he was gonna do that. So,
I also forgot he does that.
So you can kill him in this area. You can absolutely kill him. But obviously,
I found you.
I know you did. Yeah, of course you did, dipshit.
God damn. Come on, go replace these.
Like, he did that of his own accord. He just, like, did that. Anyway.
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta hurry.
Damn. The door just did not want to close.
Remember correctly, I don't think he can actually attack you during this segment, so I think we're okay. Almost. Up.
There it is.
Okay, you can auto-complete it. But yeah, no, what is it? Fucking, because as soon as you go through this area, Jack despawns. So you can kill him.
Right.
I forget if you even actually get anything for killing him, but I don't think you do. But as soon as you do this, basically the entire house is safe up until you actually get, the entire house is now safe. You don't have to deal with Jack anymore. He's not around. So basically, like, this entire section, once the old house, once the, proper, main house opens up, it's just kind of like a bid to immediately get to that little spot. And you don't bother with anything else, and you don't bother trying to fight Jack, and you don't bother with shit, because as soon as you get into this room, then he goes away, and now you are free to explore the house at your own leisure. What was that noise? It's also where you first encountered the mold, actually. Because technically you're not supposed to encounter them until you get to the basement, but on Madhouse, you get it early. Ugh. Now, I know a lot of people were not super into these guys because of lack of enemy variety, if I remember correctly, which is fair.
kind of a high expectation to be holding when the last games didn't have an enemy variety either.
Yeah.
They would just throw you at hordes of the same enemy and just rotate which one it was.
June 14. Vacationing husband and wife. The husband... Lav says I've hidden the shotgun rune from him. That's fair, because you could probably just take the shotgun and close the door. Jack later, of course, leads to Mr. X in the 2 remake, but the gray guy was more popular. Yeah.
I don't know that Jack led to Mr. X. I'm pretty sure that
Mr. X was just Mr. X.
They have distinctly different programming.
Yeah. I mean, and also Mr. X was, like, already Mr. X, wasn't he?
Right. Like, he was already a thing. He was in the original RE2.
If anything, I think, like, the progenitor... was probably Nemesis.
I was gonna say progenitor earlier.
Was probably Nemesis. The husband
no,
was...
I mean, Mr. X came before Nemesis, though.
That, well, yeah, but, like, wasn't, like, Mr. X wasn't, like, the stalker enemy, like, the way that Nemesis was, right? Was he?
No, Mr. X was the stalker enemy.
Okay. The husband was...
They kind of both operate very similarly in the original 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Nemesis in 3 Remake, I think. Sorry.
No, you're cut.
I think Nemesis in 3 Remake is scripted to appear at very specific times, whereas Mr. X has, like, a set roaming program where he will roam around an area and actively, like, search out rooms, even if there's no cues of where the player is, until something cues him to teleport closer to your location.
Yeah. Or if you, like, start running around.
Right. If you give him a sound cue, he will actively hunt it.
Like, Mr. X is fairly easy to avoid unless there happen to be zombies. Being in a room with, like, zombies immediately changes things. I do like that the first time you fight a licker in Resident Evil 2, like, remake, you panic, but it's very much like a paying attention test, because it's like, oh, right, they don't have eyes. Like, you could just calmly walk around him.
Yeah.
The husband was a success. He's the 12th. Unfortunately, the wife was no good, so we'll just get rid of her. That's fair, Angel. I also don't like how he stomps around, and it's been taking me a lot of time at this new apartment to unlearn hearing people walking around above me and getting anxious. July 7th, 3 college girls. They're all rotten. Lucas is a damn idiot. August 13th, homeless man. Turned in 3 days. He's the 13th. Oh, hey. Evie drew this. How cute.
Yay, yay.
Ugh. The meal.
Meal.
Girl dinner.
Girl dinner!
Girl dinner. Is there a fucking Glock 17 with a 10-round mag? Are we stupid? Wait.
They have some strange...
I forgot!
In this house! Oh!
Okay, good thing my memory is good. Because I forgot, on Madhouse, they put, like, a four-legged molded there just to fuck you. So if you're playing on Madhouse for the first time, and you're like, oh, thank God, I'm almost at the safe room, and I can finally, you know, save my game, they put that there to fuck you. But I remember. So that is one of the few parts of this game that is like, you guys are shitheads, you actually deliberately put that there to fuck me.
It was kind of funny, though.
It is kind of silly with it. Is there not a fucking thing you can unlock with the... Dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the relief shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. It's the key out of here. Unfortunately, that's in the room where we gotta fight Jack.
Right.
Something's wrong with me. It must be that shit they made me eat. If I'm gonna die, I'd at least like to go out fighting. I'm gonna get a hold of that shotgun I saw in the rec room and make them regret what they did to me. I need you to get out of here. I love you, Courtney. Love, Travis. Sorry, Travis, you did not fucking make it because we can find your name on the manifest in the guest house basement and it says that you're super dead.
True.
Which I actually really like that kind of detail. You're gonna hear me say that I like... Yeah, you're gonna hear me say that I like details a lot. Now, you're gonna see me doing this a little bit, but, like, obviously... should I keep doing my Brinkman shit thing? Probably not. But also probably. I swear to God there was a thing I could unlock with a lockpick in here. You know what? Maybe not on Madhouse. Probably. So separating agents are good because then you can take existing items that you probably weren't going to use and then break them down. So, for example, psychostimulants. Not interested in using these. Because they, I don't really need them, and I can just find items on my own accord. And instead I can use the chem fluid to mix with more gunpowder to make more gun ammo. On top of that, sometimes I think you can get supplements out of it for the nervous system because you combine them with the advanced combining fluid. Because this game is a crafting system, but it's actually a very, very, like, tasteful crafting system. Where it's just, we give you a bunch of, like, different types of fluid and you combine them with different base, like, items to make other things. The gunpowder, you just combine it with different types of, like, fluid to make different types of gun ammo. Like, the meds and the fucking, herbs and the fluids, and also the psychostimulants you can use to make the neuro rounds, which is the primary reason I'm not going to be using any psychostimulants, because the, supplements which you would use to make them are instead going to be turned into grenade launcher rounds.
Herbs and fluids and psychostimulants sound like a good time.
Yeah. They were my ideal college evening one time. So one thing I do like, one thing I do like here is that the defense coin, it is like a coin that is supposed to give you special effects, but if you want, you can dump it to get the magnum early. I think that's actually a really cool system of risk reward and like seeing just how much something is worth it, which is like, okay, you put yourself at a debuff by removing an item that could possibly give you some, like it's like, okay, you've got like 3 possibilities now where it's like you could put this item.
Did you intend to save there?
I'm going to get to it.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm just walking around while I yap. But it's like, okay, so on one hand, you could put this item in your inventory and boost your defense, but that's less items you can carry other than that. Or you could leave it behind. Or if you really don't plan on using it, you can dump it and just use it as like currency for the shop. And I think that's a really cool system. And I kind of wish they'd gone further on that, because there's a lot of cool shit in RE7 and they just... Anyway, I'm gonna open this up. We don't need the box. By the way, you can't, like, permanently discard items. They just go back to your item box anyway. Okay. Herbs I don't need. And I think I'm already in danger, so... Give myself a clean bill of health. And then I'll be on the road. However, I am not planning on going downstairs yet, so I'm not going to save because I don't need to yet. Because I don't need to save unless I'm going to be in a place where there's possible danger, and there's not Oh, wait, no, I need the scorpion key, so I have to go downstairs. Alright, well...
Uh-oh.
I guess I've got enough cassette tapes. Okay. Hear me out. I will not burn a cassette tape, because well, they gave me 3. And you don't get any achievements for reducing the amount of times you save on Madhouse. To my knowledge, actually, all of the difficulty, all of the like special game unlocks are just for like completing the game in a certain amount of time. There's no ranking in RE7. So the amount of times you save has absolutely 0 bearing on anything. Now, sometimes I do try and juke and dodge past the guys that appear right when you walk over here. Lucas, I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember, 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with his girl. I do not think I want to be Lucas's girl. Now, if Lucas was a 40-something woman, sure. I'm normal. Anyway, it was 3 A's and a handprint, wasn't it?
Yeah.
3 A's and a handprint. Now it's important to note the handprint is Craig, so that's already 1 A. And right. And then when you open this one, oh, right, no, there's only a molded in the dissection room, like fucking incinerator if you're playing on normal. Because instead, they just appear out here. Fuck me. Alright, hold up.
God, they're so fucking nasty. I love them.
They're very well designed.
Genuinely one of the Resident Evil enemies of all time.
Okay, so, good news. We're alive. Bad news, we are not in good condition, so... And also, don't forget, of course, the, lower health does debuff your movement. Oh god, the sound of that fucking thing.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Now, I think there's a health item down here. Ah! This is why I brought the lockpick. For enhanced handgun ammo.
Yay!
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck.
Everything's fine, actually.
I fucking forgot they do that when you open that. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait, don't they? And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, that's like a thing they do a lot on Madhouse. Is also, by the way, as soon as you see the treasure room photo, you can just immediately dump it. But that's the thing they do a lot on Madhouse is every single time you think that you're okay or that you did the thing correctly, they immediately fuck you by sending like a four-legged molded after you. They do it every single time without fail. So I should have... at least I remembered the one before the save room, because that one would have fucked us. But I did manage to get this one. And also... Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm not playing.
You've entered the Narst hole.
Wait. Ah, well, okay.
There's definitely something moving around down here.
Could have sworn there's like a part where a guy like walks past you.
I thought so.
What the dog doing?
Expertly timed. Okay, no, I guess we're clear then. Alright, anyway, in we go.
Yeah,
and then one
okay.
appears down here.
Yeah.
Wait, no? No, because he comes through here.
Oh, yes. The ambiance is like gaslighting me.
Yeah. Okay. I think there's one in here, too.
I thought I remember there being a four-legged one in here. You might... Yeah,
I
right
whiffed!
there.
Oh.
Nice!
Look at me and tell me I'm not the most valuable member of this team. Now, the only reason we're really coming in here is just... Ooh, gunpowder. The only reason we're really coming in here is just because, like... I just want to get as much shit on like one fell swoop as I can. Makes it nice and easy.
Right.
Model shotgun. Can't grab the dog's head right now. I probably should have put those coins away. Because I can't actually try... Well, I can't even try and grab that anyway. So there's not really much of a point to bothering. Yeah. Okay, I came down here with too much shit on me.
I love obviously marked destructible crate.
Me too. So I'm actually gonna have to do a quick little round trip and come back here. Yeah, remember there used to be ammo in here and there was like something in one of these sinks in the
yeah.
in normal mode. Huh? Ah! It was half right.
I've seen so many playthroughs of this game, it kind of blurs together.
Oh, right, no, the workshop you come in from a different angle. Ugh, God, it's disgusting. Yeah, sometimes it really does sound like more fucking shitheads are walking around or something, you genuinely can't tell.
It totally does. They nailed the ambiance for those areas perfectly.
Like, why the fuck was I carrying my coins? Was I stupid?
I think we were planning to drop them off.
And then I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 We go back in here. Grab whatever other items we need from that one area. Keep on rolling, baby. We're going to do is we want to move in, now move out. Hands up, now hands down. Back up, back up. Tell me what you're gonna do now. I love the way this model can let me do that shit-eating grin sometimes.
It's great.
Wait, what?
A loud-ass noise.
Wait,
where'd it go?
Okay, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to try to pick that up. And when you try to pick it up, Jack comes in and he grabs it and he doesn't see you. I didn't know that if you come here and you just don't have the inventory space and you leave to drop shit off, you come back and he's already taken it anyway. That's actually kind of nice.
That's crazy.
That's cool. I've never seen that before.
It's like a missed opportunity to not see that cutscene, but like, that's cool as fuck attention to detail if it was on purpose.
Yeah, I actually really like that. What the fuck? Sasha looking at anything in Resident Evil 7. Okay, so let's see if I can't get a closer look at... Yeah, that's not happening.
That's how I feel about RE2 Remake. Like, that one's my special Blorbo Spingus.
So I can spend as much time in here as I damn well please, and I don't have to do Jack's fight until until I go for the fucking, like, little, you know, bas relief over there. Until I try to grab it, I am fine. So I'm just not gonna go for it, and I'm just gonna grab whatever else I can find in here. Because there's a lot to be found just, like, exploring and grabbing shit everywhere. It's a lot of schmate, though. I could have sworn there was stuff to be had down here. Yeah, until you grab that, he doesn't bother, so... And they let you still kick the corpses. It's my favorite thing to do, is just kicking the corpses. Honestly, I think the only way Resident Evil 7 could go from like a 9 out of 10 game to like a perfect game is if it had a kick. Like, imagine if you had like a fucking like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic to your kick, and you could just kick anything. Like, it didn't even have to do a shit ton of damage, it was just there for moral support. Just kick everything.
I think part of the atmosphere of the game relies on you feeling helpless, though.
Oh, no, absolutely. But, what if you could kick things? What if you could kick them? You know, Jack's pretty scary. What if you just kicked him?
True.
I will at least keep these first aid meds on me. I will keep a first aid med on me. Alright, y'all are about to see some fucking Resident Evil 7 pro strats up in this hoe.
Eyes up, Bloodhound. You've been spotted.
Thank you for the follow, Goldjack10. Wait. Oh, wait. No, hold on a second. I'm realizing something. I can't get back into the rest of the house. Wait. Can I just go back through the fucking hole in the wall?
I think so.
Oh, I super can. Okay, yeah, we can just fucking go back. I was like, where the fuck is the scorpion key again? There's like a bunch of other keys and I don't have them and I can't remember. Been a fat minute.
Like, any of the key item locations. I'm gonna be real.
So watch me get a shit ton of egg on my face as I turn out to be wrong and Jack is totally still in the upper portions of the house. Okay, roaming enemy music is playing.
That's true.
Hey, Cinqo.
Yeah, what's up?
I was a dipshit. I forgot to grab ammo for this thing, so we're going back in. We're going back in.
That's some shit I would do.
It's like, oh, we're gonna go out and grab the shotgun. Wait, I probably should grab ammo for it. I probably should grab the shells. Well, I want to come back through here anyway, because I also forgot to open this, because there's the stimulant in here. And the steroids are an item I staunchly refuse to use unless I'm absolutely at the lowest possible amount of health. So you get the maximum amount of heal and bonus health increase. It's kind of how, like, you try not to reload your magnums in RE4, and you just wait until they're, like, when they're empty, then you just bring them back to, the merchant, and you, what's the word? Okay, so I'm actually gonna dump these, so I'm not gonna use my meds. I'm gonna wait until something hurts me and then pop my steroids while I'm in there. But it's like how in RE4, you don't, like, reload your magnum, and you wait until it runs dry, and then you just bring it to the merchant and upgrade its maximum ammo capacity, which then fills its, mag up again. In RE4 Remake, they changed that.
I'm nodding along because I could not stand to play RE4.
What's that?
I was very saddened by it because I picked it up and I'm like, of course I'm going to love RE4. It is like the darling of the series. I tried to play RE4 original and the controls were so fucking bad that I couldn't do it. I couldn't play it.
Well, I can't.
And it's like, it's so confusing to me because I don't know why they don't work for me, because obviously they worked for everyone else, otherwise the game wouldn't have been popular.
Well, I can't say I agree. I do have to say, I think you might at least enjoy the RE4 remake then.
I would love to try it, I just don't have a PC that can run it.
That's true.
My computer can barely even run RE2 remake on, like, lowest settings possible.
The game doesn't let you, by the way.
You must resist shooting Grandma.
So if Jack is up here, I guess I'm gonna be... I know you can also sometimes look out here and see Marguerite. Wait. Oh, right, the door is auto-closed behind you.
My opinions on RE4 are, like, very much based on personal experience, and I don't think the game is any worse for the fact that I wasn't able to play it.
Oh, no, absolutely. Because, like, for what it's worth, you can tell they were still trying to be, like, faithful to the original RE, like, control schemes, but while trying to make it more of, like, a movement-focused kind of, you know, like, action game and all that. And the problem was that the controls kind of betrayed it.
Yeah.
I will say, were you playing it on PC or console?
I was playing it on PC with a controller.
Okay, because so then that actually completely cancels what I was gonna say, because I was going to say try playing with a controller then. Never mind.
Yeah. I tried to play all of the Resident Evil games with a controller. The only one that I didn't was Code Veronica. I played Code Veronica with mouse and keyboard.
When are we getting a Code Veronica remaster already? Like, it's in the cards.
There's been leaks, supposedly, about it.
It can't come fast enough.
I'm kind of terrified.
October 2nd, reports say a storm's coming. Had a lot of trouble cleaning up after the last one a few years back. Guess it's time to reinforce the windows and shore up the roof. Maybe... So this is kind of funny. It almost provides, like, context to the fact that, like, they didn't board the house up because they were doing all this insane shit. They had the house already boarded up because of the storm, and it just kind of worked out like that.
Mm-hmm.
The water has finally receded. The house is alright, but the old house is badly damaged. Lucas is making a fuss about a huge ship that's washed up in the bayou. If that's true, I better report it to the parish. I'll go check it out tomorrow. And then, of course, that huge ship, which is insane, by the way, that, like...
Absolutely.
Like a giant fucking, like, ocean liner tanker just appears in a fucking, like... Because, okay, right?
That shit would never happen.
Yeah, because, like, if we're talking about, like... Again, Capcom insists that this game, insists that the inspiration for this game was Baton Rouge. Sure. Even though, very clearly, the Jefferson Parish...
Did you just see Ethan's hand bending the wrong way?
Okay, I wasn't sure if I was insane. That wasn't just me.
No, I saw it too.
Let me see if I can recreate it. No, I don't think I can. But...
That was crazy.
Yeah, okay, I'm really happy I wasn't the only one who saw that. But... So, even if we go by that this game was supposed to be, like, the main inspiration for this locale was Baton Rouge, but the Jefferson Parish badge on the police officer betrays this narrative and makes it more likely that this game would be taking place, say, in, probably closer to NOLA, if not maybe around, like, Audubon and Chantilly. So we'd be sitting right alongside, like, Pontchartrain, which means, technically speaking, because, like, if we wanted to be, like, closer to, like, Pontchartrain while still being near, like, Baton Rouge, it would be a place like, say, like, St. Tammany or something.
Right.
Now, I know you're just kind of nodding because these aren't locales that you know.
Yup.
And once again, these are locales I only know from Nyx and from listening to shit ton of Suicide Boys because they constantly name themselves after this kind of stuff. Like, what is it? Chateau Gris has, like, a line where it's like, I got corners in Chantilly where I slain that Millie Bobby Brown, never been on trial because the bodies wasn't ever found. Tip into the feds, man, must be I've go meds, man, what less snitch in the gang, that's a net gang. That kind of shit. And they got a...
Listen to more Suicide Boys.
You should. When we do our, when me, Angel, Soroka, and Amanda, we do our, like, albums of 2025 stream, next month, we're going to be talking a lot about them, because they dropped a double album last year, which was Thy Kingdom Come and Thy Will Be Done, and it is chock full of bangers. They sampled a fucking Title Fight track on one of them, which made me very happy because I love Title Fight.
Yay.
I really like them a lot, but I just learning a lot about New Orleans just from their mixtapes and shit is interesting. Like that, and also, they have a, what is it? They have a mixtape called Seventh or Saint Tammany, which is like, if you ever, like, look up the box art, it has this dope fucking, like, cover of, like, just a cop car driving through New Orleans during, like, a hurricane and all, like, the trees are blowing and shit. Their Audubon album, like, because I forget, I think, because, okay, so this is gonna sound completely insane without context, but, like, all of their, like, original, like, 3-song mixtapes they just used to drop, because they'd, like, back in the SoundCloud era, they would have, like, mixtapes that would just drop with, like, 2, 3, 4, sometimes 6 songs. And they would all just kind of, like, be based around whatever. they're the series of mixtapes they used to mainly drop releases in before like they're like full on like major like full length mixtapes, like their little EPs originally, were called Kill Yourself. Kill Yourself Volume 1, Kill Yourself Volume 2, which I think is very funny.
Kill Yourself Part 3 is one of my favorite songs they've ever done.
Yeah, well, because there's Kill Yourself the songs, but there's also Kill Yourself the EPs.
Right.
Like Kill Yourself Part 3, the Trill Clinton saga.
No, Part 4 is the Trill Clinton saga. Part 3 is the Bud Dwyer saga.
You're right! Fuck, I'm getting schooled on this.
I have the Wikipedia page open. I'm trying to figure out what songs I like are on what albums.
That'll do it. I really like, I can't remember which one it is, but the one that has Nightmare Choir, and 666 FM are really good.
Yeah, 666 FM is what got me into Suicide Boys back in the day.
My first track that I actually heard of them, because I was in a car with my good homie Red for a while, we went to Applebee's, and I was so, like, I was on, like, such a sugar rush from, like, having a Shirley Temple when we went out to eat, that I came home and started challenging everybody in VC to a boxing match. I was like,
you told me about this.
Yeah, I was like, I'll box Pinch. Fuck it, I'll box Iris. I'll box all the old folks at her job, and then I'll, like, box
all the old folks.
Yeah, I was like, I'll box Iris, and then I'll take over her job, and then I'll start boxing all the old folks at her job. Like, I didn't give a fuck. Did I really not grab that before? Okay.
I swear you did. Maybe you just died between saves.
I did die between saves. But yeah, like, fucking... so when he was driving me home, he put on Suicide Boys back in, like, February of 2025, and that was when I first started listening to them. The first track I heard from them, was actually Fucking Your Culture off of Sing Me a Lullaby, My Sweet Temptation.
Yes!
And oh my god, I don't know why, but hearing the phrase, Basquiat your face and I Banksy your place up, was such... I was like, okay, that's a really fucking smart line, because it's referencing Jean-Michel Basquiat, the, like, you know, like, the graffiti artist, and also Banksy, which is implying he's going to make your face look like a Basquiat piece, and then, like, make a fucking, like, piece of, like, anti-war art out of your house, which is, like, that's so fucking dope, though. Full of really, really good bars. Also, he put on, I think it was Drag Him to the River, which is another track I really liked. God.
I need to listen to more of them so bad. I only listen to, like, 3 songs consistently.
OJ in the morning.
I need to expand that.
OJ in the morning, like I stabbed a white bitch. Every color in the fucking rainbow sucked my white dick. Insane bars. Insane bars. Did I happen to show you the cover I did of one of their tracks, last month?
I don't think you showed me, but I remember you, like, posting it.
Yeah, I did a cover of, If Self-Destruction Was an Olympic Event, I'd Be Tanya Harding.
Yes, I remember.
And it wasn't until, like, halfway through the production of that I realized, hey, what's that sample at the end of it? Oh, that's the sound of that one Olympic figure skater after her legs got broken by Tanya Harding's husband.
That's where I thought it was going.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that at first, so I was just like, I was gonna keep all the samples in. Oh, I probably shouldn't keep that sample in.
You probably should not.
I'm happy I didn't keep that sample in. I don't think I could have gotten, like, I don't think I could have done that in good conscience, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I grabbed everything there is to grab. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna go fight Jack. Fuck it.
Yay!
There's something really funny about diving off the stairwell and just saying, fuck it.
It's so funny. The fact that Ethan does not take fall damage is hilarious.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. I now have extra health on me. Oh, you know what? We should see what I can buy with my coins. I'm not going to bother with the defense coins because I don't need defense items if I'm not planning on getting hit. So I'm going to dump those too. Tanya is a good movie for covering that, mostly because the format allows for covering everything as everyone is contradicting each other. Yeah, like, there are still kind of, like, conflicting narratives on whether or not she actually told her husband to do it. She did plead guilty, though. But did she take, like, a plea deal or something? Could you even take a plea deal for that? I don't know. Point is, Suicide Boy is good, and they've taught me a lot about New Orleans, and Nyx was telling me that, like, sometimes, like, even, like, certain aspects of their album covers are, like, things that, like, she recognizes. She's like that one, like, fucking Virgin Mary statue on that one cover of, like, Kill Yourself Volume X. She's like, I've driven past that before.
I love incorporating your local culture into your art.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, right, the Scorpion Key is the thing you have to buy on Madhouse.
Oh, yeah!
Iron Defense Coin. Now, of course, both of these are coins, which I can then use to just, like, buy other things, but, like, again, like, I don't want to do that. And right, because you can't get the Magnum early. You can only get it once you get to, what's her name's fucking, car. So, fuck it. Oh! Well, I take back my earlier statement. You can't dump buff coins.
Nope.
You can only dump the old, like, the old coin and the antiques. You can't actually dump, like, the defense and attack coins. Oh, that's disappointing. I was actually hoping that... You think that's game you're playing, Sasha?
Now, why would they make it any easier for you to progress in the game?
Like, not even easier. I figured it would be like a fun little mechanic. I guess maybe they were afraid of people...
It would be.
I guess maybe they were afraid of people accidentally dumping, like, their defense coin when they needed it, but it's like... That would have been cool. That would have been kind of fun to, like, dump my defense and, like... You know, give up some of, like, my buffing items specifically for that purpose. That kind of would have been cool.
I agree. I think they were probably just trying to prevent people from, like, dumping all of their coins and getting, like, a shit ton of stuff from it.
It's just like, yeah, that's fair, but also, like, I don't know, it can't help.
It's lame, and they should have done it.
They should have done it. You guys are cowards. Like, the whole point of Madhouse is, like, having to go all or nothing. Like, I feel like that kind of comes at a detriment to, like, some of the games, like, you know, kind of, like... Some of the game's kind of, like, core philosophy of, like, you know, how it plays to, like, make it so you can't just dump it.
Like, for less prepared players, the edge that you get from those stat boost coins is, like, incredibly helpful. The risk of losing that should come with the reward of extra stuff on Madhouse.
Like, why make them coins?
Right.
Like,
why not make them anything else?
Yeah, I feel like if you were going to make them coins, you could have gone all the way and actually made them useful as, like, you know, an item that could have been like, oh, that's dentures.
Emos dentures.
It's the broken shoddy, which we could use.
Does it ever imply who the dentures belong to? Are we supposed to assume they're Evelyn's?
Maybe. I thought maybe they'd be Marguerite's, personally.
You think she's old enough for dentures?
She's getting there. Is there... I've used up the Scorpion Key, right? There's no other place where it goes?
I don't know.
Right, okay. That's the Bird Key. Yeah, the Scorpion Key only really unlocks those two places. Pretty sure the Scorpion Key is dumpable now. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. It's still needed for something.
Did it prevent you from tossing it?
Yeah.
Yay, we love failsafes.
I guess we do. So wait, what else?
Would you rather soft lock yourself by throwing away the key?
Hey, look, alright? If I dig my grave, I'm getting in.
Fair enough.
I made this bed, I am going to lie in it and probably piss it.
Damn, okay.
Half the fun of that bit was just like, alright, I'm just gonna not say anything and see if it says anything.
Like, what am I gonna do to stop you?
Yeah.
You wanna piss your bed? Be my guest.
Oh, right, no, because the crow key opens up that door with all the goodies in it. is there really nowhere else the key goes, but, like, why doesn't it let me dump the key? Also, that's, like, that's a real scorpion on the scorpion key. Like, it says dead scorpion, like, that's an actual, like, real-ass scorpion on it. I just want to point that out. So wait, am I going insane? Where the fuck else? Because, like, because the whole point of Resident Evil is that it lets you dump your keys if you don't need them anymore. So, like,
Right.
I should still be able to dump it. Ooh.
The wiki is only saying there's like 2 areas that the key is useful for, and it's not even required to beat the game.
Right, yeah, it's completely optional. So we've used it. We've used it for all the locations that it goes to, haven't we?
Yeah.
It's only for 2?
I think you exhausted both locations, right?
Yeah, I want to, and you don't have to keep unlocking them, so, like, why doesn't it let me toss the key? Once again, as much as I love RE7, I think it's kind of become clear that Capcom thought new players were too stupid.
I mean, to their credit, I was new players once, and I was stupid.
Also, players are stupid.
I had never experienced Resident Evil before.
Yeah, to their credit, players can be really, really stupid. Alright, well... Since I'm not really planning on using any buff items, I don't need to spend these, and I can save those up for the Magnum. It would be nice if I could expend that defense coin and use it on the Magnum too, but I guess, you know, fuck it, we've all. Probably just gonna bring all of my ammo I can, and I'm not really gonna need to bother with a whole lot of health items because, Resident Evil boss fights are bring your own health items. So we're not going to give a shit about that. The broken shotgun we can't repair until we get outside anyway. So once we exhaust all of the ammo in this thing, we're basically going to immediately put it away and never make use of it again. Because then we'd be wasting shotgun ammo by putting it into this, but instead we could use it on the broken shotgun when the repair kit for the broken shotgun is right underneath the front porch of the house. We can unlock that by going outside after defeating Jack. Is all this sinking in yet?
Yeah.
I play this game too fucking much. Now, if I remember correctly, combined with chem fluid to make...
I remember the order of events.
Okay, no, you can't make shotgun ammo. You cannot make shotgun ammo in this game.
Sag.
But
whatever.
I can just make more normal handgun ammo. I mean, more enhanced, so fuck it, I will enhance. So... I'm basically good. I've kind of exhausted all my gunpowder and turned it into ammunition.
Gunpowder.
Gunpowder. I mean, that's me when I'm playing Girls Frontline.
I don't get this joke.
Don't worry about it. The joke is the girls are guns and I fuck them.
Real. Speaking of guns, I would fuck. I keep seeing the Albert 01 in your box, and I'm obsessed with the Albert model Samurai Edge. It is one of my favorite fictional guns of all time.
There's a clip I need to show you later of, also, what did I say I was gonna show you after stream and I forgot? And I already forgot what it was gonna be.
Oh, shit. Fuck, I don't remember. We're gonna have to check the VOD.
If we remember, I'll have to check the VOD. But, there was, like, a video I found on Twitter, like, a few years ago of somebody building their own, like, Samurai Edge replica. And they, like, fucked...
I want one so bad!
And they, like, fucked something up about the slide catch, so, like, as soon as they hit the slide release to send it forward after reloading it, the slide just slid all the way forward off the gun. And I was like Chris at the end of RE7, Ethan, use this! Ethan.
I'm obsessed with that gun. Not, like, an actual... physical real gun, mind you, but I want the replica of that gun so bad. Just the display prop.
I was actually in a local gun shop when I saw a Samurai Edge replica on the fucking wall.
No!
Yes.
Like, if I felt safe having a real gun in my home, I would love to have, like, an actual, like, replica, but I do not feel safe having a firearm in my home.
Yeah, no. You and me both. I've talked before. with like the rest of the hate crew about like my measure of it is like I see it this way. The only other thing that a person can like own and use that comes close to a gun in terms of destructive force is a like personal car. And
Right.
they still require more like attentiveness and care to actually be able to operate than a typical like, you know, like gun does. And I have gotten multiple car accidents because of my clumsiness and my absent-mindedness. I do not, if I am clumsy with a car, I do not trust myself to not be clumsy with a gun. So I will not own a gun. I think it is a great way to bring tragedy into my home.
Yeah, I'm subject to states of altered states of mind. I have psychosis. I'm plural. So I personally do not want to, like, introduce the risk of being in a state where I feel the need to use the gun.
Yeah.
When I do not actually appropriately need to.
Yeah, it's just
like,
called...
if I need to defend myself, I will have other means of doing that.
Yeah, it's just knowledge of self. It's just like being like... It's
Right.
not like, oh, you know, like, you're dangerous for, like, saying that you're, you know, you don't feel safe owning a gun. It's like, no, it's just knowledge
No,
of
it's
self.
responsible.
Yeah, it's called, like, being like, yeah, like, I respect that fellow queers need to own guns to be able to protect themselves right now. I am pro-queer gun ownership. However, I am also still pro... We had a heavy talk, and I don't want to crack open the barrel like the fucking can of worms too badly on this discussion. But we did have to have the talk where it was like, in a perfect world, I would support a gun ban personally, because
I would too.
Because I am very much of the mindset of 90% of Americans own guns because they can't wait to shoot their neighbor. 90% of Americans own guns because they fantasize every day about finally having an opportunity to use it on a person.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with that. However, there is the unfortunate reality of, you know, like, if you introduce a gun ban, who do you think is going to be enforcing it? Which is the big catch, which is, I can't in good conscience support a gun ban because it would just mean disarming fellow queer and POC people and, overly arming excessively budgeted police forces primarily run by neo-Nazis. However, I do still support at the very least, or at least I should at the very least, support gun control that primarily avoids taking, you know, primarily focuses on taking weapons away from people who would be most likely to use them on other people for, you know, for like, you know, like mental illness reasons. However, the other problem is that those laws that decide who can and cannot own a gun based on, like, mental health background checks, those background checks tend to prominently target queer folk. Because who tends to be the most, you know, what is it, like, gravitating towards mental health problems such as suicidal ideation, self-harm, people who grow up in houses where they are constantly subjects of bigotry and abuse, i.e. queer folk. So, at the end of the day, even, like, the, like, oh, well, I don't support a gun ban, but I do support keeping them out of the hands of people who, you know, might, like, you know, use them and like, snap or have, like, some kind of, you know, like, you know, like, major, like, you know, like, mass tragedy event. Unfortunately, the people who actually commit those are people who are not targeted by those laws, because the people who commit those are generally white supremacists and white nationalists and and incels and people with privilege who are not who are typically not not actually targeted by those laws, and the people who are targeted by them are the people who need them. So it's like, well, I guess I can just get fucked.
That's how it be on this bitch of an earth.
Yep. So, at this point, I just kind of have to say, well, I am in support of my fellow queers protecting themselves however they see fit. And I personally am just going to do my part to not add to the list of bodies by choosing to not own a firearm. And that's all I can really do.
Like, in a perfect world, I would be able to just collect guns for the sake of collection, but
yeah,
it's just not safe for me to do that. Hello?
I guess I just... Okay, we're good now. Yeah, like, when I quoted in chat about how the song Anywhere by Chatpile is the song that inspired me to basically decide I never wanted to own a firearm, and quoted vocalist, thank you for the canteen sip, Melissa, quoted, the vocalist, what's his name, Raygun Bush, on the line where he said, like, people who own guns are cowards. It resulted in a little bit of, like, backlash in VC, but I was like, he was very obviously referring to, like, 90% of Americans who buy a gun and are like, oh man, I can't wait to, like, you know, I can't wait for somebody to try to invade my house so I can use this on them, kind of thing. That kind of shit, where it's like, you're not buying a gun to protect yourself, you're buying a gun hoping you get put in danger so you can get an excuse to kill a person. The same mentality that I believe is a big part of why zombie apocalypse fiction blew up so heavily in 2012, because we got to finally see a tipping point and realize just how many Americans absolutely wanted a scenario where they had full part and parcel to just completely shoot up their neighborhoods.
Yep.
It's a bitter pill to swallow, but it is one that must be swallowed. All right, you can do that, I guess.
I can cope in the meantime by enjoying the beauty of fictional guns who cannot hurt anyone.
Yeah. Or with me, airsoft, where I get to have the aesthetic of one without actually owning one.
I would love to get into airsoft.
Airsoft is unfortunately very expensive, and the exact same laws I was talking about that serve to primarily just result in arming actually bad people and making powerless, like, normal people, are also unfortunately affecting airsoft, because there are entire laws now of, like, oh, you, like, can't own, like, an airsoft weapon that looks too much like a real one, even if it's, like, completely harmless kind of shit. I too would like an airsoft Beretta. I've enjoyed my Glock as a means of fidgeting. Sometimes y'all hear it on stream.
I need, like, a handgun to fidget with. Not a real one, like an airsoft. But I need one so very badly. I think it would be wonderful for my stimming habits.
You know, Cinqo, I have a thing for you that I actually learned about from Biddles. I have a fidget spinner that is designed to look like a revolver cylinder, and it has little, like sort of, like, almost bullet-shaped brass metal weights that you can take out of and put into the little cylinder, and you can spin it. It gets you the same vibe of loading and, like, having a revolver, but, like, it's not actually a revolver. It's actually really cool.
I need this.
I will show it to you. Did he just take my hand off again?
I think so.
Oh, he just...
both hands.
No, he just took my everything off. That's insane, because that was getting really close to being, like, a near-perfect jack run, actually.
You were, like, in a flow state because we were discussing something.
Yeah, like, I actually do really good sometimes if I'm just yapping it up. It's why I race good when I'm yapping. So, that was funny. I just, like, almost kind of casually, like, aced jack. I also have an airsoft revolver that has, like, actual, like, little, like, casings that I like to, like, reload it with. Unfortunately, it's mainly a plastic bodied, like, Colt Python, so it feels pretty cheap and flimsy. And also the shell casings are plastic too, so they feel very light. It doesn't really have that same vibe of actually loading a real one, which is probably fair and just, because, like, I went to a real gun range and I actually got, like, a training in handgun safety, and I actually have, like, I actually kept the paper target from it, because I did fairly good at it. That was kind of when I also realized, like, okay, like, owning a real one is not my thing. I don't think I want to own one of these. Right. They're kind of scary, and they're also not for nothing, but ammo is fucking expensive. You gotta keep up with the laws and everything, which sucks ass. Holy shit, he's kind of trouncing me now. That and, what is it? Like, I was actually talking about in VC, too. He's, like, right behind me, isn't he?
Missed.
But I kept the paper target up on my wall for a little bit, and I actually got rid of it because every time I looked at it, it kept reminding me of like this little fact I learned about history, which was, and like I can't remember exactly which war it was, but like the last war before they started like having soldiers train with human-shaped targets, they found that soldiers were going into battle and not actually shooting at each other because they couldn't bring themselves to actually shoot at human beings. And the introduction of the human-shaped paper target instead of the original circular bullseye was entirely for the purpose of making it easier for soldiers to shoot at other people. And true to form, as soon as they did that, of course, bodies started racking up really fucking high in war. And it was like, every time I looked at this target for my fucking safety training, I was like, I couldn't get that fact out of my head of like, I'm looking at a thing that was deliberately designed to make it less impactful to shoot at another person. I don't want this on my wall. Okay, now I gotta be careful, because that one attack he does doesn't have any bearing on your health. He just doesn't.
I fucking love this sequence so much.
Holy shit. Okay, hold on. They give me like 2 seconds, Jack.
It is like the perfect balance of like the grit introduced by RE7 and the campiness that is the hallmark of the entire series.
Oh yeah. Hey hon, you going to bed? Alright, I'm probably gonna be calling after this fight anyway. Love you, honey. Thank you. I love my wife.
Yay, wife.
Wife nice.
Wife nice.
Wife nice. Life good. I keep going.
One day I
in the
will
wrong
have wife
direction.
again, and it will be very nice.
Oh yeah. God. I actually still have my airsoft replica of Missy sitting in my trunk. I never actually pulled her out of my trunk. I mean, I took the battery out. And she's not gas blowback, thankfully, so that's good. But, yeah, I just kind of never took her out of my trunk. Like, her, my armory case with, like, all of the, accessories and sights and grips and shit is under my bed, but I never actually took Missy out of the trunk. I forgot, I don't think you can ever actually skip any of the cutscenes in RE7.
I don't believe so. Not without, like, glitching the game.
Which kind of sucks.
Hey, get in the way.
Oh, I know. But that's not a good thing for you. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's a thing you could still fight during. That's curious.
That's crazy.
That's actually kind of bonkers.
That same attack would have killed Ethan in the intro sequence.
Yeah. Can you please put my mind at ease and take Missy out of the trunk after stream? Sure. Oh, I didn't even guard. He just did that shit. Get frame 1 parry, loser. This is so fucking hype.
Isn't it?
Perfect parry. Oh, did I already do it? Oh.
I think so. I don't know that I've ever seen anyone skip that sequence like that.
What sequence?
Like, the amount of times you have to stagger him before he gets to that point.
Alright, I can no longer... Alright. Okay, thank God for the block. Thank God for the block. Oh good, he missed.
The pus in this game is unreal.
The pus?
Yes!
Like, oh, Okay, okay, I guess not. Fuck it, I don't know what was happening there.
Like, the amount of fluid that erupts from Jack when you hit him with the chainsaw.
No, don't turn around, you fucking idiot! What? All right.
You can't even see his face and all that.
No. And that's still not it.
Yeah.
Well, that's that.
Do me a favor and stay dead.
If only.
Yeah, if only. And unfortunately, we don't even get to keep the fucking thing.
Yeah. Double, unfortunately. I don't even think Jack's next appearance is all that impressive. It's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, actually, like, this really should have been kind of the final send-off for Jack, because next time he shows up, it's really not that great.
He's just a big-ass fucking thing, and he's, like, not even scary.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna make him some big-ass thing, at least make him scary.
Yeah.
The only scary part about it is that it kind of takes you by surprise.
Yeah, and then, like, his form where he comes back in the end of Zoe for no fucking reason that doesn't even make any sense, because the whole point of the serum is that it's supposed to calcify, like, the thing, like the mold, right. Which means he should not be, like, that should be it, he should be dead.
Yeah, he should be gone.
Like, even so, his form he comes back in like, the end of Zoe thing is still, like, more interesting. He's got, like, a weird sort of Davy Jones-odd look. And his, like, giant fucking...
I gotta look this up.
Was she humming?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, you're right. He is rocking a Davy Jones thing.
Yeah, he's actually kind of heat.
This is, if they were going to bring him back again, this is what they should have done.
Yeah.
Instead of big ass fuck creature.
Yeah, the big ass fucking creature form just wasn't really it.
Yeah. And it shows off, like, all of the graphical flaws in the RE engine.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it?
Uh-oh.
What?
Yeah. My internet shit for a second.
Uh-oh.
It's fine, though. It fixed itself.
Hell yeah.
But, like, the textures are bad, it shows off, like, the flaws in the model, it sucks. And it's really unfortunate, because everything else is so solid in this game.
Yeah, it really is kind of ugly, isn't it? Like, it feels like something just kind of, like, wasn't where it should have been in a weird way.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know if they ran out of time, I don't know if they had the wrong people making the decisions at that point.
Oh, hey, I could afford both of these.
Yay.
Wait. Oh. Shit.
Well, fuck.
Well, I knew something wasn't right. I was like,
you can fight Jack again.
I cannot think of anything less appealing. Besides, this is about all we have time for, unfortunately.
That's
Fuck
fair.
off. Hold on. I'm trying to end stream. What is it?
You made it. the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what
Why
is
are
it
you
need?
British?
Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and I...
That's not a NOLA accent. I don't know what that is.
I can't leave the property unless I get it out.
It's like they put generic Southern and, like, British in a blender.
It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright, so where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Yeah, like, Nyx doesn't have a terribly noticeable NOLA accent. Like, you can barely really tell, actually. Mostly because she didn't even really grow up in New Orleans. But, like, I've known people, like, I've listened to plenty of people who have, and I gotta say, it's, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Zoe's accent, but that is not...
Yeah.
That is not a New Orleans accent.
It's not even, like, a proper Southern accent.
No.
Or, like, any recognizable locale. Like, I've never heard a Southerner talk like that.
No, it's really bizarre to hear. It's like, here he is.
Me too.
Yeah, so before that happens... That's about it. Maybe I'll come back to this later. I could probably come back here off stream on my own time and fucking get all of this progress again in like a quarter of this time.
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna head on down to the bar, get ready to rate ourselves out, and we're gonna call it a night. Yeah. Alright, let's get it. Okay. So, where's the music? No lights? No music?
No music?
Just anger.
Just anger.
Just anger. So, what a fucking stream. What a fucking stream. I admit, there was a lot of Gerza dreaming tonight. There was a lot of fumbles, but I'll be damned if it wasn't a good time, because, like, fuck, like, Resident Evil 7 really is just such a stupidly enjoyable game to go through. I love its aesthetic.
Absolutely.
I love its music. I'm actually planning on sampling some of its soundtrack for a Memphis-style beat. I think that could be a good time. I'm excited to do that. But it's been great to have you and Noelle on tonight. I had an absolute fucking blast. And I hope you two had fun. Yeah. Hell, you know what? If not, I think maybe having you on again sometime in the future for an RE4 remake stream would be fun, because then I could, like, show you a lot of it. That could be fun.
I would love that. I love the RE4 remake.
It's so fucking good. Like, I think, like chills went up my spine when I hear, like, the bonus round thing, like, music in the like, shooting range minigame. I was like, they get it. They get it.
And it improves, like, without ruining and, like, condemning its original source material. It improves so many, like, little flaws in the story and just makes it so much more real, compared to how it was presented in the original RE4. And I love those subtle changes.
It is made with such love. It is made with such love. I absolutely adore it. And, like, it pissed me off when Crabcat made that one video where it's, like, RE4 remake, it's, like, you know, like, original versus soulless, and it's like, you're gonna call this soulless? Did you even play the fucking game, bro?
There are a lot of soulless remakes coming out these days, but the modern RE remakes are not it.
I mean,
I wouldn't... A lot of people didn't like 3, but I would argue even 3 wasn't soulless.
It wasn't soulless. I don't think it was to my taste, but it certainly wasn't soulless. They just were a little bit too ambitious.
Yeah. I like a lot of what it does to alter the story. I think it presents the original characters in a much more compelling way.
Oh,
I just think a lot of the pacing, especially with Nemesis, is kind of just not great.
So, I am gonna see how we're gonna rate out, but I would absolutely love to have you on for an RE4 remake stream.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Under normal circumstances, this is usually when I tell people to kind of, you know, like run down who they are for any chatters who may have come in midway. But given that you tend to have a, like, primarily kind of like lessened social media presence, I feel like that would kind of be burying the lead a bit, unless you would still like to do that anyway.
Nah, that's alright. I'm a friendly face you guys will see around in the community, but otherwise, I don't really have a presence much of anywhere.
And, Lord knows, you are very much enjoyed with your presence here in this community. In fact, seeing you and Ziggy get down into, like, you know, the nitty-gritty talking about the Resident Evil series in the Games channel the other day, I was like, yes, my besties are chatting, my besties are interacting, my besties are having, like, my besties are having, like, they're like that fucking picture of Plato and Aristotle and shit. It was good. It was good. So I very much look forward to having you on stream again at some point. I would love to do an RE4 remake. I'm still blocked out for this month, and I'm still planning what I'm going to do next month. But I will keep you on the docket. So who are we going to raid out for tonight? I have a good idea of our raid message. Peep this.
Yeah.
Let's see here. That's me. That's my voice.
Holy shit.
No, this is gonna be gas.
Wait, yeah, this is fire.
Tonight on Sewer Gators, your Twitch chat. Let's see, we could raid... Hey. A recent inductee of our community, Oleski FM, is currently streaming Resident Evil 7.
Oh, fate aligned. The stars aligned.
Let's raid Oleski. Let's see what she's up to right now. She actually recently joined our server, because I know she's a homie of Ashley Miami, and any homie of Ashley Miami is a homie of mine. As same as basically everyone else I've met through her. I appreciate the fuck out of Ashley, and I need to let her know the next time we're doing a BTM racing stream. You know, BTM for life. Oh my god, what the fuck is... I forgot, like... This is gonna come off as, like, barely a surprise. You're gonna be like, what did you expect, Sasha? But, like... Dude, RE6 looks like shit. Dude, this game looks like shit.
Oh yeah, RE6 is hot fucking trash.
Dude, what happened to Ada's tits?
I mean, if I remember correctly, this isn't even actually Ada. This is like clone Ada or whatever.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
It's bad. You know all of the, like, action movie, the not fun action movie camp from RE5? It's worse. It's that, but, like, on steroids.
Well, you know what? It's awfully thematic to raid Oleski then. So, I'm gonna get us all ready to raid on in. Cinqo, do you have any closing words for tonight's chat?
EP, I don't know.
Good enough, good enough.
I'm not a profound speaker.
It is okay. Sometimes we all die a little less often when we feign profound. How do I have 105 hours on RE7? Have I really played it that much? Fuck. Fuck.
Probably.
And we added 4 of those tonight. All right.
This tracks.
So, Cinqo, I will be right back in VC because I do need to figure out what the fuck I said I was going to show you midstream. I'll do that as soon as I raid out. I will be right back with you. Everyone in chat, say goodnight to Cinqo. And let's head on down to the end screen. Alright, let me get this raid all set up. She fucking on my thing, and then... They're really funny, Sasha. So we're gonna raid into Oleski. If I remember correctly, Oleski's pronouns are... We're looking at she, her. Alesky's pronouns are she, her. Respect the rules, respect the pronouns. Don't be weird, don't be a dick. If you fuck up in there, you're not coming back in here. What can you expect to see the rest of this week? Well, we've got Stalker Tuesday. Then on Thursday, I'm actually going to be playing Cultic with designation Emot, Enormous Massive Tentacles. Very, very much excited for that. On Sunday. What am I doing on Sunday? That's a good question. I could have sworn I had a thing for it. Right, Sunday is Deep Snow Delivery with Mono. So if you like deliveries, like kind of games, Apocalyptic Atmospheres, Girls Last Tour, and Yori, and also, you know, Mono, oh great one, go check that out on Sunday. All of these at 8 p.m. EST. If you want to come hang out in our Discord server and see what else we're working on, maybe see the lore channel when it's all up and ready. We got movie nights, game nights, listening parties, you name it. You want to support us, we got merch, Ko-Fi, Throne, all that shit, or just come follow me on Blue Sky and see what I'm getting up to and what I'm working on next. That's gonna do it for tonight. I will see you all in Alesky's chat. You got your raid message, use any emotes you want if you don't have these. Be good to yourselves, be safe out there. Pripyat City Hate Crew for life, Free Chance Nezumi, and I'm out.